morning. Happy Thursday. My name's Patrick. Your name's whatever your name is. What's your name? What's your name? Hey, and also, right off the top, could I just say this? Hey, Jared, I think we could do without you talking about any dead animals from here until the end of time. So it's very, very cool that you found a dead body in the woods. What is it? A deer? You found a deer skull in the woods? We don't care. Never bring up dead animals to us again, Jared. You're already on thin ice in this community, and if you don't want to be run out of another one and start over making friends, I suggest no more dead animal talk out of Jared. You don't know how to do it. You don't know how to do it. You don't know how to either be so hyperbolic that it's silly and becomes funny. It's so gross and disgusting that it becomes unbelievable and humorous. And you also don't know how to be tactful and undersell it. You say shit like, I was walking along in the woods and I stepped in deer eyeball goo. Want to see a pic? You say weird shit, man. You say weird shit. I own this community. Okay, ban Jared. Addicted, please. Ban Jared. Let's see how you own it now, stupid. I make one request. Could you stop talking about animals, dead animals, in our chat? And you go, I own this community. Bye, Jared. Get him out of here. Get him out of here, Addicted. Ban him. Until further notice. I'll show you what you own. It's nothing. It ain't a house. It ain't an apartment. It ain't an old dog. It ain't a deer skull. Bye. Bye. What do you own now? You write me a letter. I'll tell you what. It's not even, I was going to say a week. We're not even going to say a week. You write me a letter. You're banned until you write me an old school letter. And I don't mean an email. I mean pen and paper. You're homeless. You have nothing to do. Figure out how to get a stamp. Stop stomping through the woods looking for old, bull parts. And you figure out how to get a stamp and you mail me an apology letter. It has to be physical. It has to be on paper. And it has to be handwritten and from the heart. And your heart, not a dead deer's heart, not a picture of your old dog's toenails. That's how we start today. We'll just ban somebody right off the bat. Can everybody just ask normal? Flimsy Greenberg makes a great point. Ask Comedy Shaman for some tips on letter writing. I can't with this Comedy Shaman. It's a troll. It's a troll. I've made the call. I've deemed it a troll. There's nobody that out of it, especially someone who claims to be in the business, claims to be plugged into what's going on with comedy. I've studied all the experts, the godfather of podcasting himself, Red Bar. I've watched all the greats, and now I know where they failed and where I can succeed in their stead. Oh yeah? I think you don't know how to turn a microphone on. That's what I think. But okay, troll. He's a troll. He's a troll. You're Jared, it's not even friendly this time. You have to write a letter. Stuttering John forever. We only talk about dead children here. No dead animal talk. Yeah, you know what I mean? Keep it light. Keep it light. Why are we talking about dead what? What are we doing? Keep it fucking light. We'll be stream sniping Kevin Brennan today. I don't normally stream snipe MLC. I don't think I've ever really stream sniped MLC. Maybe a little bit back in the old stats days. But we're doing that today just because it's Chad. It is Chad getting $900 to him and Hall in front of a psychiatrist. And I got to tell you, I'm starting to really not like this psychiatrist. He's too much of a pussy for me. He's too much of like a little glad-handing idiot. You know, he tries to see the best in everybody, and I know you'd be like, well, Patrick, isn't that good? No, it isn't. You can't come into a situation like Chad or Ray and be like, well, you know, like, what's your goal? You know, what do you want? How do you want people to see you? It's like, Chad doesn't think about stuff like that. You're going to break his brain. Asking Chad to think fourth dimensionally outside time and his own id, it's not going to go well. Mr. Panhandler, good morning, my BFF for life. Shut up, you stupid sack of dog shit. Let's go, Brandon. Bye, Jared. Bye. Bye, Jared. Thank you for joining us here on a Thursday morning. We know you have a lot of choices when it comes to casts, and you've chosen one that takes an extreme look at some of the most broken people on the planet, and you've made a great choice. Thank you. Hit the like button, everybody. We're doing it. Again. We got some new memes loaded up in the old chat box. Again. So that's great. We have so much stuff today. We won't get to it all. And sometimes when we have so much stuff, it makes me slow down, not speed up. Why try to get to it all? Why try to cram it all in? Why try to make it rushed? We're going to keep it light. We're going to keep it flowing. I want to say off the top, you know, I guess Stuttering John is coming after me personally. He's bringing up Rick and my wife, and now he's joining the chorus of people like Joey C, who have chosen to stick their nose into my personal business and my wife's business, and they're interfering with the balance and harmony our family has established. You know, who cares what kind of arrangement we have? Who cares how many nights a week she's over there, how many nights a week she's over here? You know, I won't stand for this. Patrick lets it happen under his own roof. No, he doesn't. They don't fuck under my roof. Rick owns a lot of houses. They don't need to fuck under my roof. Rick is rich, you know. She comes over here to slum it. I think she comes over here sometimes because, you know, like poor dick. Poor dick is like better dick. You ever fuck like a poor girl? They're wild. They're wild because they're just like, oh, if I ride this dick right, I might be able to have a pillow tonight instead of sleeping on sacks of plastic. Right, Heather Gillespie? She knows what I'm talking about. Heather, David Chandler, thanks for the super sticker. We might never mention super stickers again. They're disturbing to me, and they upset my gut floor, if that's even possible. Nobody likes onions. We're on Rumble. Just in case you didn't know, we're on Rumble. And you can find us over there on Rumble, and we do Rumble now.
Hey, Patty, I'll have you know that I'm training the whole family, including my grandbaby, to sleep with one eye open. We'll be ready for Stabby C when she gets paroled. And by the way, Mr. Big Shot is hung like a horse, according to Christina. So take that, you bitch.
It is fascinating that they keep Spider Alomar around, this 5'1", you know, mini-nig. They keep this guy around, and he just, hey, why are you here again? I used to fuck their daughter until she stabbed the whole family. Check out my podcast. It's like, what? Also, like, imagine this guy telling people to, like, check out his podcast. It's like, you go check out his podcast, it's everyone but him talking, and then him just every few minutes going, yeah, 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 yeah.
Melton, let me tell you a story. When I started working at Hardee's, I said, hold on, you better treat me real good because I'm going to take all the motherfucking orders. Hold on. What you said, ma'am, you wanted.
Yeah, that was great. That's the best line of that whole video. What you said, ma'am, you wanted? What you said, ma'am, you wanted? I want shirts that say that. What you said, ma'am, you wanted? Anyway, welcome. We've got a lot of issues today. Who wants to do the likes today? Could Flimsy, can you do the likes? Can we get an old reliable in here to do the likes today? Flimsy Greenberg, everybody. He'll yell at you and he'll scream. I don't know where that other guy, Spurg the Salmon the Spurg man. Roberto Alomar disowned the nephew because of his small statue. Roberto Alomar. Hold on, is his name really Juan Alomar? Because that's nasty. That's nasty. Thanks for the old super stickers, you old crumb bums. And that's what I call everybody except Crumb Bum. Ironically, I call them Crumb Bums. Oh, we got a new clip also debuting today at 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. And this is a compilation of the timeline of the entire Aaron M. Holt boxing challenge, just laid out with dates. So you can see how it all played out from August 24th when Aaron challenged me to box and I accepted immediately to, I believe the last clip in there is September 27th, where Aaron's final version of the story of what happened is Melton challenged me to a boxing match. I accepted. Then Melton ran away and wouldn't fight me. And I'm sitting here waiting whenever he's ready, but we all know he's never agreed to it and he never said he would do it. That's what Aaron says. I have the tapes of Aaron saying we all know Melton never agreed to fight me. We all know he's scared. So we have an edit of that, back to back to back to back to back, of him changing the story over time from I never said that and challenged Melton to boxing matches are gay to I accepted his challenge to he's run away from me to he never accepted the challenge. And it's bananas. It's bananas. And oh yeah, and thanks to Fearless for cutting out a lot of that stuff and also driving me absolutely bananas yesterday. It's behind the scenes. We don't need to talk about it publicly, but Fearless almost got murdered by me yesterday. But that's our private business. I'm not here to hang her out to dry. Ga got enough of that on Tuesday. Is Ga here? I woke up for this. Go back to bed, you old bitch. Just kidding. You're welcome. Everybody's welcome. Good day. Good morrow. How are you? Did you know Steel Toe can't hit goals? Did you know Steel Toe cannot hit goals? Yesterday was a bad day for Steel Toe Morning Show, and I love catching you up on this stuff. So here we go. Yesterday we didn't do a show, but don't think that means they hit a goal. Here we go.
Elderly person and you fall for it.
You're just retarded.
Yeah.
Red Fox mad with a link. Aaron Rodgers on Dr. Fauci. Maybe we get to that during. Ooh, ow. Fuck my butt. Maybe we get to that.
Wow. Can we get a drop?
During overtime today as it's open. Thank you, sir. 150. So exactly.
Joey C is a fat motherfucker. He makes me want to pump a nickel. You ever want to just pump a nickel?
Pump a nickel.
Speaking of which, that motherfucker Spider Alomar owes me money. His broke ass is trying to fuck that deaf stabby bitch.
Pump a nickel. You ever just pump a nickel? I'm trying to pump a nickel. That's rude.
Striking distance away from today's goal. Well, then I say, fuck it. Let's start it up. Let's fire it up and see what our.
So remember, he doesn't. last week they tried this experiment where they don't really mention the goal anymore, but that doesn't work out because then they get to this point in the day and bonk, and then they have $150 left on the board, and then they have to start screaming for the goal. Okay, and then this is what happens after this embarrassing. Again, if I did 4 hours of a show and then I looked over at my total and it was like $50 and people donate $50 to me as a goof to tell me my face looks dumb or my hair is stupid. You have stupid hair, Melton. $5. I love that they have to do this. I love that this is what it's become, and here we go. A Wednesday goal-hitting session. Do you think they can do it?
Our fate's going to be today, and see if we're doing overtime. A total 150 away from today's goal. I'm busting out the offering plate. We're begging for your dollars to see if we can nail this thing, and Johnny's not getting involved. He's not getting involved. Here we go.
So that leads me to believe they've had a conversation. You know, that was an odd exchange there, right? Before he goes in his offering plate shaking thing. Because, sometimes he'll turn to April and be like, you want to do it? And then she takes the offering plate and she starts shaking it like an ineffectual hand job. He's got to come out before this starts and go, just so you guys know, Johnny's not going to get involved. I imagine Johnny tells him before the show, I'm not going to help you beg. I'm not shaking an offering plate. That's cringe. That's loser shit. This will not age well. And even though I shall be dead in, 6 to 12 months because of the MS. Does the MS stand for Mooby Shaken? Money shaker? I imagine he tells him, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing it. Don't hand me that plate. I'm not your stupid wife who quit the factory, so I'm not indebted to you to shake a plate. So he has to come out. I would just not bring it up and then not throw it to Johnny, but he has to let everybody know Johnny won't be participating. Johnny said he doesn't want any part of this shakedown shenanigans.
Let's start a big rally. It's a $150.
They always want to start a big rally. Guys, everybody throw in money. We're going to start a big rally.
Rally right there within striking distance. Gang up on that PayPal. Gang bang.
And look at Johnny using this opportunity to literally check his messages and go on his phone. If he could shrink up smaller right now, he would. If he could step away without it being awkward, he would. I mean, this is...
the Venmo throat fuck.
Johnny hates this. I guarantee you. Johnny's the kind of guy, look, we tease Johnny a lot. We don't really know Johnny or give two fucks about Johnny. Johnny's the kind of guy, when this is over, he will tell. Hopefully he'll talk. Remember when stupid, what's his name? The Walrus. What's his name? Corey Adams. Jesus Christ, I couldn't think of it. Remember when he quit and he's like, in a couple of weeks I'll talk shit. Don't worry. But he's such a fucking middle ground pussy that he never really talked shit and he never really did anything. So he kind of left and just fizzled out of Steel Toe, acting like he had some dirt or some shit to talk, but he's too much of a pussy to do. These guys, they'll never tell you exactly what happened or throw any actual dirt. They're pussies. Corey Adams thinks I better maintain a good relationship with Moopy. You never know when I'll need to go back, or he might be a big radio star one day. And none of that's true. None of that's true, but he's one of those guys who just I'm not saying you should burn every fucking bridge to the ground, but what is, you know what I mean? I don't wish Shuley death, but I'm not going to ever pretend what he did and kind of fucking look, it's not the end of the world, but it was shitty what he did and he can't say I'm sorry. He can't do it. He cannot bring himself to eat humble pie and admit that what he did was a little fucked up. He can't even acknowledge he understands what he's like. I don't know why Melton's mad. That got confusing for a minute. Yeah, did it? Here's how you know it's not confusing. You're not trying to get to the bottom of it. If a man just went, whoa, fuck you, and stopped talking to me that talked to me yesterday, a man that talked to me yesterday just started going, fuck you. Wow, that was fucked up. And I just went, I don't know why he's mad. Anyway, moving on. We got a great skit with Mike Morse and a slide whistle this morning. Yeah, there's a reason he's not trying to figure it out. There's a reason every day I'm confused about what Melton's not. You're not confused. You don't want to talk about it. You lied. You were shitty. You fucked up. And so it's easier for you to kick sawdust over the vomit and pretend like you're confused than it is for you to clean it up and admit that you know what's going on and admit that you fucked up. What would an apology do at this point? You're right. Look, Obnoxious John, you are correct. You know, the soil has turned, and I don't think it's fertile enough to grow anything of any importance ever again, but it still lets you know, like, who a guy is. This is nothing. This should have been nothing. This was easy. You know, amongst friends, people make mistakes, and it should have been easy to, like, get to. Again, if a friend of mine or a person I like turns against me violently and starts saying that, you know, I lied about them and stuff, I want to get to the bottom of this and crush it. He has no intention of ever really talking about this and crushing it. He would rather move on and do Mike Morse bits. And look, I have a feeling, you know, I can't say too much about any inside knowledge or things I've been told, and I have no influence over there, and I have no dog in the fight, and I don't know what's going on, but it seems to me, from things I've been told, from things I am watching happen over there, it seems to me like it's not going well. I don't know what I even mean by that, but with Bob setting up his own thing and stuff, I'm just letting you know, it feels to me like shit's not going well and people may be preparing to eject or ready the lifeboats, if you know what I mean. Tampa Terry, 0-2 boxing record, can't make the scrimp come, gets choked out at weddings, calls his show Steel Toe, but makes scrimp mow the lawn. A real winner, bruh. Yeah, you would never. I wonder if, like, when a solicitor comes to their door and they're like, "Is the man of the house home?" I wonder if he calls for April or her dad. I'm technically the owner of the house, but I wouldn't say I'm the man. Ape. Steve H, $49, donating $50 for a goof. Also, the fair but firm handling of Jared. Oh, thank you, Steve H. You'll go on the wall of honor of squares of truth of justice of Steve H. Is it? You might be the best Steve of the day. So far you're our Steve of the day. Now look, it's early. We have 3.5 hours of show left. So we could have a better Steve come along today, but right now you're the Steve of the day. Now, look, I want to warn you, we do have a Steve C. And we do have a Steven Springer. And I think I've even seen a Steven with a PH. But, oh, yeah, and then Addicted to Ubiquity, I think, is a Steve. Because he's saying Steves are gay. I mean, who even knows who that guy is, really? But right now, you're our Steve of the day, and Stephen King is here, so that could be a Steve of the day. But you're our top Steve right now at $50, and check back at the end of the show, because if nobody unseats you as the head Steve, we actually have a big prize. We actually have a pretty pretty big prize if you're the Steve of the day. Over here, we're the only show that does a Steve of the day.
Fuck the super chats.
You guys said let's end the show. I got to give something away. We had this game plan for this month. God damn, this thing sucked. I had this game plan for this month. I can't get it to run. Hopefully for November we'll have this. And maybe even next week I can have this up and running. That every time you make a donation of a certain amount, and I haven't decided the amount, maybe it's 50. It's a match game. So we're going to put a board up on the screen and you'll get to flip over some squares. Again, undetermined, I think, maybe 4 squares. You'll get to pick to flip over, but it's like one of those old school match games. So you turn it over, you turn over a different one. If they don't match, we flip them both back over. And then you got to remember, when you donate, you got to remember the squares that the last person flipped over, and they're going to have prizes underneath them that are going to be great, and they're going to allow you to control the direction of the show. And one of the prizes under the match game that you'll be able to do is called Extend or End. And what that gives you the power to do as a donator of the program, if you were to match those 2 squares, Extend or End, you get to choose whether you extend the show an extra hour that day or you end the show immediately wherever it's at. So let's say you did that in the first 10 minutes of the show. You could just end the show. You have the power to just end that show. And then you also have the power to extend it if you're feeling benevolent. You want to give everybody an extra hour a show. So people are saying it sounds like a lottery. Yeah, they're not monetary prizes, though. Sorry, I've consulted with a guy. There's also prizes under there like Discord God for a day, ban somebody from our chat room for a week. There's daily doubles. There's a lot of stuff. But listen, I can't get the game working. I can't get it. It's ready to go. It really does exist. It is there. I even have. Let me pull up what some of the squares are. I guess I can't. Anyway, it's great, and it's going to be, if we ever get it working, it'll be fun and cool, but either way, Oh, sorry, we're watching Steel Toe possibly fail.
Do it all to make sure that this show stays properly supported and on the air.
Again, this is insane. When do you realize that no one wants you on the air? It's like a homeless guy sitting on a park bench screaming, guys, if I don't make $1,200 a day, I can't do my radio show. And everybody just stares at the homeless guy going like, you have a radio show? We didn't know, and we don't care if it goes off the air. We don't care if you go off the air, Aaron. I'm serious. 3 days of Steel Toe not being on the air. Everyone who watches your show, again. Everyone who watches your show would have a whole new routine. This begging thing, like, you sound like PBS, like you're doing a public service. Like, guys, give us money so you can keep Steel Toe on the air. It's like, for what? For what? The only reason Steel Toe's on the air is so your family can eat. It's a self-masturbatory game of a radio show. It's garbage. No one cares. This idea that like the greater good is keeping Steel Toe on the air. Guys, get your money in so Steel Toe can keep doing it. It's like, maybe you can't. Maybe you can't. There's a reason that who? Give me a there Lil Mir. Yeah, there's a reason Little Mir's in a factory all day and then comes home and does a show at night. He can't. Little Mir doesn't come on the thing like, guys, help keep the Little Mir show on the radio or else I'm going to have to get a job. You gonna have to get a job. And guess what, bitch? Guess what, Minnesota movie-titted bitch? You're going to have to get a job too. There's not this world where it's like, help keep Steel Toe on to what? Help keep Steel Toe on? And at some point we're like, keeping Steel Toe on and keeping his bills paid is the show. Guys, you want me to be able to keep doing this, you gotta give. We don't care. We don't care if you keep doing it or not. When is that gonna click for you? Guys, if you want Steel Toe to be supported, we don't care. We don't care. Same as this show, by the way. For the majority, if this show's not on tomorrow, you guys all just go find something else to do. There'll be a vegetable or a juice box with eyes popping up, starting a show any minute. Hey, everybody, welcome to the Pulper 80 Hour. Sure.
Union Jack says, where's MSO? He's going to miss his win. No way in hell. Don't let him win, guys. Throw a couple of bucks in the offering plate here.
He always says that, too. Throw a couple bucks in the offering plate. A couple bucks doesn't move the needle. Don't forget. If you throw a couple bucks in, he doesn't count it. And that's a little secret. He does actually want you to throw a couple bucks in because he doesn't have to count it. He does like the $2. He does like the one membership because he doesn't have to count it. All that's just free money in the bucket. It's like, oh, we only count bills. We don't count coins. Like when you're little, you're like, coins aren't money. Only bills are money. Meanwhile, he's getting $2, $2, $2, $2, $2, $2. None of that counts. But every time he really tries to convince people to give money, he says, throw in some money, grab your change, couple dollars here and there. It's like, no. You do not count couples of dollars. Liar.
Here we go. A little bit of offering plate love for Steel Toe as we head into the last 5 or 6. We got about 6.5.
Look at Johnny. He does think this is pathetic, like it or not.
Half minutes left. And we either knock out that.
Hold on, he got 10 gifted memberships and only gave $24 of credit? Jesus. That's not even half. This guy's a piece of shiz.
150, or we call it a day early. Thermodyne Diesel with 10 gifted memberships.
Thank you.
Thank you, buddy. That is a huge drop today. And that's going to start the rally. 125 away. Theodore Roosevelt, Patches the Furry, Sean, Dolly's Llama, T. Jefferson, Mario Yanetta.
That sounds like an AI vomiting, doesn't it? Gino Bisconte's herpes sore, $5.
Sad Boy, Professional Horny Boy, Fats McGee, Patrick, and Cash 45, all getting memberships. Thank you, buddy. Only 125 away. Everybody jump in and get involved. And
Oh, that was it. You're right. He was 150. He got 10 memberships, and he just said 125. Someone gave him $50, and he counted half of it. When will you all wake up? When will it stop? And look, I know we have a lot of people over here who like to support all the shows, Corn Diff and Chandler. These guys give to all the shows. It's got to stop with Steel Toe. We got to watch what happens when this guy has nothing. I really want to see what he does when he gets nothing.
There we go. Johnny, there you go. There's your sign. Get involved.
All right, so he did convince Johnny to get involved, but now Johnny's just hiding behind a sign written on a sheet of paper that says get involved. This is the budget of Steel Toe at work. These are your graphics. These are your dollars. You can't say he doesn't put it all back into the show. It's not like it's just a folding table and a banner in a basement, guys. This is a real production.
125 to go. Let's do it. Thermodyne Diesel's row just threw a bunch in the offering plate. Let's go down the other rows. Shake it at a few other people. Hopefully the sermon was good today and you feel like throwing a couple bucks right in there. The steeple needs repair on the south end, and we're doing a mission trip to Botswana, so that's very important. Gordy says gifted memberships are $5 each. No, Baby Boot we take $2.60 a piece from. Sorry, Gordy.
Whoa. Baby boot, we take $2.60 a piece from. I don't even know what that means. Imagine counting $2.60. Again, this guy, again. This guy just does everything wrong. Put the total up and count every dollar your fans give. Enough of this. Enough of this on the fly math bullshit. You've got to stop. You make people feel like shit, man, when they give you $5 and you're like, no, I only get $2.60 of that. So you only gave $2.60 to me. I'm Aaron M. Holt. Okay.
I'm glad we could clarify that. Theodore Roosevelt says, I was going to buy membership tonight when my deposit came in, but no, I will gift tonight. Hey, you're a good guy.
Thank you.
You're all right by me. Aristocock says, I would donate, but I gave all my money to Ukraine and Israel. I'm doing the Lord's work. That's all right. Everyone else do the Lord's work and keep chipping into this program. It was a great Thermodyne diesel start to get us.
So now chipping into Steel Toe is the Lord's work.
Down to 190 or 125. Very manageable. Let's get it done.
Imagine just keep flipping around this ashtray. Every day, just playing with this ashtray like it's the world's most depressing fidget spinner. Just flipping it around in your hands like the steering wheel of a Power Wheels toy. It's depressing, man.
Everybody chime in. Don't wait for a whale because that ain't going to happen.
Yep.
We got to knock
time.
We got to knock this one out a little bit at a time. 5 minutes. We have 5 minutes to go. And
I can't imagine ever thinking this is a good idea for a segment. No, then at the end I'll play music and just beg for 10 minutes. And then by the way, if no one gives, I'll go, oh, guess the show wasn't good today. Bye everybody. We'll try again tomorrow. Oh, well, shucks. I guess the show wasn't good today. Imagine planning that segment into every day. No, right at the end, it'll either be great or it'll be the biggest letdown and sad thing in the world. DK, 10 gifted memberships. That's $50. I don't know how much I get because who cares? It's a nice, generous thing by a nice boy or woman or they. Are you a cross-dressing trans, DK? Does DK stand for Dick King? Or does it stand for dopamine Krylon? Anyway, thank you, I guess. We're at 1,600 members here at the Nobody Likes Onions program. 1,600. I stopped counting. We're at 1,600 members. Holy shit. Holy shit. Without ever mentioning it or a goal or anything. Drift King. He's the Drift King. He's the Donkey Crush. Drunken Krang. DK, don't care? Anyway, thank you. They wish they could get that. They wish they could get that. That would help them a lot. But they didn't. They didn't get it. They suck.
Look who got gifted a membership. Fluffy Unicorn, 42. Banana Slipper, we go. Cookie Monster, 5,000. Galactic Pickles, Disco Ninja Penguin, Captain Underpants, 69. Unicorn Wrestler Doodoo, Socks with Sandals, Chicken Nugget King, Pirate Pineapple Bob, and Oz Cottage Cheese on my glands gets one too.
Cottage cheese on my glands. DK says, I'm all man. To prove it, I will lay down with Flat Cat to prove it. You said to prove it twice. To prove it, you'll lay down with Flat Cat to prove it? What about to prove it, though? Will you do it to prove it, though, to prove it? Will you do it to prove it? If you prove it, will you prove it, though?
Offering plate is up. Look, take this, cover it in paper so we can't even see it. So
Unicorn Wrestler Doo-Doo. Unicorn Wrestler Doo-Doo.
We can't even see it. Killer Beehive says, holy shit, YouTube takes nearly half your gifted memberships.
Yeah.
No, they take 30%.
Oh.
But the baby boots are smaller than the steel toe bros. That's all.
Guys, you don't understand the baby boots and the steel toe bros. You got to get on board with the steel toe membership hierarchy to even understand how this works. You fucking losers.
All right, MSO has our eyes on us, guys. Don't let us down. Keep shipping it.
Some guy in the chat who thinks we won't make money is making fun of us, so make sure you give us money to prove that guy wrong. MSO definitely doesn't stand for Movies Significant Other. It's definitely not April upstairs masturbating all over her little IBM ClickPad bean.
It in at 5 or 10 a spot, and we'll be able to knock this thing out there.
I love when the music just, that's the end of the music, he'll announce, and then restart it.
There's the music once. Okay.
Uh-oh.
We are 4.5 minutes away. Let's fire it up again and see if...
Let's fire it up again. If we could go back in time to March and show him what his show's become, holy shit. Let it be known how tense this house is. I mean, really. Every fucking number they have to measure by is half of what it was 6 months ago. Every fucking number, except for their 10,000 subscribers. But again, imagine your numbers, your subscribers being through the roof, your live viewers down. I don't know how many people they have watching their show right now. Couldn't begin to speculate. It's down. It's down. It used to be 600 when we started this. It's down. They barely hit 2,000 views every show every day on YouTube. It's down. They miss goals every other minute. It's down. So you can walk around your house for a little while, strutting your stuff, pretending like you're winning, but eventually your wife's going to start staring at you going, I can't afford the things I used to could afford. It was fine not going to my church and being embarrassed by my family when we were rolling in, $3,000 a week. But now we couldn't generate that if we tried between the both of us. And now we're poor. I can't afford to get my nails done anymore. We have to take turns going hunting. I feel bad taking time off. And it's getting more and more desperate.
If we can inspire the rally.
Let's restart the music and see if we can inspire the rally. Yeah, I'm sure the problem is that the first time you played it, they didn't really get what they were supposed to do. How do we donate again? Say the places.
Are 125 down. And
look at Johnny. Look at Johnny. Imagine everyone around you knowing what's going on except you. Everyone around you knows this is not a model. Everyone around you knows you look goofy AF right here. Not you. Look at Johnny going, Jesus fucking Christ. This is sad and embarrassing, but as long as I get my $50, I guess the MS can wait.
We need to pump this thing back up. Come on, boys and girls, get her going. All of the links are in the chat. Throw us money.
I want to stop moving and being in the way so you can get the real energy of this vibe. Let me get out of the way so you can really just watch the energy of this.
Give us money. Hand us money.
Keep us here for another half hour.
Keep us here for another half hour, indeed. Mad Comics with $5 says, I'd rather have show than money.
Thank you.
He'd rather have the show than the $5. I like that. 120 away from today's goal.
So that guy gave $5 through a super chat, and he counted the whole $5. But when it comes to memberships, he's doing, well, we only get $260 of that. How does he pick and choose what? How does he pick and choose what donations to subtract YouTube's cut from? It really is very arbitrary and on the fly.
Helgi says, time to go down that slide of donations.
Again, somebody gave $50 in donations and he took off $25, but somebody gave $5 in cash, he took off $5. I mean, it's weird, right?
No need to check for razors. Exactly. There you go. Hey, maybe if Thermodyne gifted you a membership, you throw one out to somebody else.
Pay it forward.
PayPal, Streamlabs, Super Chats, memberships. That PayPal, Streamlabs, and Venmo works really well to knock that 120 down with no 30% being taken off. But we are bone dry. And we are trying to knock out that 120. Not Chandler says, sorry, he can't help you. I understand.
Well, people have been giving money, so how are you bone dry? You got 10 gifted memberships, you just got $5. We're bone dry. I mean, which is it? They really do a good job of making you feel like the money you gave doesn't even count. Hey, thank you for the $5. We're bone dry over here. We got nothing. But I just gave you $5. Yeah, thank you for that. Anyway, we're bone dry. It's like, okay.
Dan, it's okay.
Well, you're not Chandler.
Wayne Chambers with
wow
$4.99 says, when I make fun of you, I'm trying to be a poor man's hobo chili recipe. I cannot live up to him, so take my money, butt plug. Well, thank you. 115 away, guys. Can we rally together? Can we knock this thing out? Or are Johnny and I going our separate ways early today? 2.5 minutes to go. Big Earn with $5. Thank you very much, Big Earn. 110 away from hammering it out today. 110.
So Wayne Chambers, $5 counted for $5. Big Earn counted for $5. It's very weird.
Away from knocking out the rest of it. And 2.5 minutes left, so I'm going to rewind this just a little bit to get that
Hold on. Now he's not only playing the song twice now, he's rewinding it. All right, let me just rewind the song a little bit to get more money. Jesus fucking Christ. I never caught that. All right, I'm going to go 2.5 more minutes. Let's rewind the song to get a little more time out of it.
2.5 minutes left. Aristocock says MSO wins today. I can't give up yet. We're 110 away, and we've got 2 minutes. There's still blood in these veins. Trucker 18 Wheeler says, donate. The economy is doing great. The Treasury Secretary said so. That's true. She said it's going very well.
Janet Yellen your money into that plate.
There you go. Do a little Janet Yellen. Ryan the Garbage Man says April really wants a kitten and throws in $5.
Yep.
Thank you very much. 105 away from taking it down today. 105. That's
help take it down, guys.
MSO says no whales. Yep, no whales. We got to do it together, guys. Everybody's got to jump in this thing together. 1.5 minutes left. 90 seconds to knock out the rest of this thing.
Wave the plate more. I don't think people saw you waving the plate around. Do that little thing where you toss it in the air and spin it like a pizza dough. Do that thing again, Mooby. I don't know if they saw you spin the plate, you fucking faggot.
New sevens.
No, spin the plate, you fucking queer. You look like a guidance counselor at a college with that shirt on. Spin the plate again. I don't think they saw you spin it, queer. Spin it.
With $9.99. Thank you very much. Even hundo, guys. Even hundo. We can do it. Even hundo.
Why can't we just get $100? Guys, just donate an even hundo. I'll tell you what, we'll take $99.99. Today only, we'll take $99.99. Even hundo, guys. Even hundo. Did you see me toss the plate?
And it can be done.
We're right there.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Those are the best ways to do it. Super Chats, membership.
Guys, the best ways to do it are any way that gets me all of your money. Look, go to your bank accounts, ask them how to transfer all your money to Steel Toe. That's the best way to do it. Spin the plate again, Moob.
It's Rumble Rants, 1 minute and 15 seconds.
He holds the plate up like it has any influence on anything. Again, spin the plate, queer. Spin that plate. Watch it.
Can be done.
We're right.
Watch him throw it and spin it.
Right there.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Those are the best ways to do it. Super
There
Chats,
he goes.
memberships.
Whoop. Woo! Did you see that little throw spin.
Abs, PayPal, Venmo. Those are the best ways to do it. Super
Woo!
chats, memberships, Rumble rants. 1 minute and 15 seconds to do $100. Can it be done?
No.
Zeke Kyle says adios. He doesn't believe so.
Oh, no, man.
Officially 1 minute and 2 seconds to go to fill up this here offering plate. There you go. Hold it up. Get involved. Sup Manu 7 says, thanks for the show. Helps me get through my day. Well, hey, tell everyone else about it. Share it with everyone else. And hopefully this will be a thing of the past. Wheat Diff says, come on, people. I need more show. Aristocock says, it's like a sad New Year's countdown. It really is. It really is. You ain't.
He's acting like he has no control over it. It really is like a sad New Year's countdown. This really is sad. Yeah, you plan it. This is your capstone segment every goddamn day. You plan this bit.
Getting my money says no thank you. No, I know you've made it clear many times through your name. Oh man, 30 seconds to go, $100 away. This can be done.
It can't.
You got it close.
We're right on the edge.
Come on, guys. We need a bunch of you here all at once.
By the way, 100 left of 300 is not on the edge. It's a significant shortfall. It's a 33% shortfall. So it's not right on the edge. It's not right on the edge. Needing 17 cents would be on the edge.
Everybody all at once.
Everybody all at once give. Ready? Okay, there's 376 people watching this show right now. Everybody all at once. Ready? On the count of 3, everybody all at once give. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Fuck, you guys didn't give all at once. Jesus Christ.
Again. 15 seconds to go. 100.
Look at him turning. Now he's turning the plate like it's a Hot Wheels car steering wheel. Watch. He does this. Meow. 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 Watch him.
It's everybody all at once.
Meow.
15 seconds to go.
Turn.
100 away.
Meow.
Throw it in the offering plate.
Somebody put him in a little car. Somebody Photoshop him into a little car turning a little steering wheel.
Make it happen.
This is
10,
a
9,
peachable fence.
Turn it the other way.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
Fuck, did they see the ashtray? I wonder why this didn't work.
2, 1. And we failed.
Oh, no.
Chelino is right. LOL fail. I love that there are people who adore us failing. I do. There's something about that I'm like, look, I mean, if that's your thing, if that's where your life is, that like LOLing at us failing is all you have.
It's not that. Look, I'm not even laughing that. Look, you make more money than this show most days. I mean, you have to. You have 2 employees if you count your dumb wife as an employee. Again, I don't. When I end this show, if I end this show, some days I end the show, it's like $30 in super chats or whatever. It's like, yeah, but that's not how I make my money. He really does like go live and he's like, if I don't get $300 during this show, then I don't make any money. That goes to show you they don't make any money outside of the actual super chats or memberships. They make no money from merch. Hello, we have great merch. They make no money from this merch. By the way, if you go to aprilsmagicbean.com, somebody has bought that and set it up so it goes to the Rot Pockets hat.
Rot Pockets.
I think they were talking about it in the Discord before the show. aprilsmagicbean.com, I think, goes to the Rot Pockets hat. That's funny. That's funny. Remember, to buy their coffee, you have to go to like crescentmountain.shopify.mycoffee.org/steeltoe @steeltoe. That's how you buy their coffee, because they can't be bothered to buy a $7 domain name. So there's no merch money. There's no coffee money. There's no money. If they don't get it in super chats, they don't get it. You know what I mean? And they sure don't count it, even if they get it. Thanks again, DK. K-Fur, new member. That's insulting to me, because K-Fur is supposed to be like around here all the time. And now he's a new member. What a piece of shit. Lance, $9.99. Chad said on his football show he's starting an overload membership and everything will be uploaded to Dropbox and sent to members via the link. I believe it. When you have 9 members, you can do that. You can send them all a personalized copy of the show through email. Yeah, so that's cool. Good for Chad. Hold on, Chad's going to start a new, even more locked down version of his show. Cool. Everything he does now goes behind a paywall for 90 people. So, yeah, I think it's a great business decision to lock that down further to emailing links out to Dropbox to his shows. I think it's a great idea. He won't have to pay those Patreon fees anymore. And that way he'll get everybody's exact email address and stuff. That way, if they quit giving him money, he can, call them out personally and dox their family. I think it's great. It's a really good decision to buy merch from Chad. Give him your address. Ask Scatty Tooth John. Ask her if he understands boundaries and how to treat people.
Listen here, Patty, 2 chins. Mooby has me in charge of the yard work for a reason. After I cut the lawn on that hot, vibrating mower while wearing a mini skirt, I duck walk across the yard, letting pulsing, soggy penis fly trap trickle my wafting strawberry cottage cheese, period, goofy goo on the grass.
I'm so sick of goofy goo. I am so sick of goofy goo.
Uncle Patty, when Nanny Christina is not showing all the childrens, including Mr. Big Shot, how to forge a shank from a commissary toothbrush, she crams Newport hood meat into my stretched ham flour.
Ugh.
Nanny does the bestest show and tell.
Newport hood meat into my stretched ham flour. Ah! Oh, you got Oscar Mayer pussy down there? Nice ham flour, lady.
Will DK stop by and prove it that he's no homo and finally make my rot pocket gush with creamy, chunky cottage cheese?
Can I watch and film?
I know I've upset the market by paying Chad $800, but please don't snipe my failure of a show.
All you crackers can kiss my Nubian whisker biscuit.
Ugh.
I call it my Swisher sweet spot. One day I'm gonna walk into that fake boxer's house, avoid the eggy mess and mega mind step kids that hate her, and smash that plastic ashtray over his racist doughy head.
I love Nubian whisker biscuit. Who writes this stuff? Stretched ham flour, soggy penis fly trap. I mean, some of this stuff is creatively disgusting. I gotta let you know. Poncho Pilot, thanks for the super sticker. Michaela gifted a membership, which is amazing after the way we treated her friend Ga on Tuesday. Poncho Pilot super sticker. David Chandelier super sticker. Dime Card super sticker. G Rob super sticker. K Fur. Missed the gifted, not a Newport. Sign up Alepagus. Sign up Alepagus. Whatever that means. I just think it's desperate, I guess. How does this end then?
I'm glad I could provide that for you. Need Trump says a buddy of mine, Lurpy, just gave me $20. He wants to see you with a crew cut. He loves listening to your show. Well, thank you, buddy. That puts us 85 away. Let's go ahead and hit the old refreshers here and see how far away
Refreshers?
we ended up from knocking out today's goal. We are nothing, 0. So don't worry about it.
We're not.
We're done.
We're not.
Thank you very much, Need Trump. We appreciate that. $85 away. Hold on 1 second.
Whoa, uh-oh.
$20 from Luke.
Whoa.
Coming in via Venmo.
Classic Luke. All of his big donations are private. You notice that? You don't see DK hiding them. DK is so desperate, he just gave another 10 memberships. Like me, love me. Another 10 memberships.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
Please. Love me. 10 memberships in public, no less. Ooh, pretty, pretty. DK is pretty, pretty. Good DK. A good DK. all of his all of movies donations. All of movies donations are like, oh, we just got a crazy $20 from Whisker Biscuit 22 on the down low, on the down low. It's private. It's private. Oh God. And we will be stream sniping today. Look, it's not about Kevin. I love Kevin. I'm a fan of Kevin. You know, stream sniping is not like how I get people. I'm not the sniper. I don't stream snipe Shuley. I don't stream snipe Bob. I don't stream snipe Gino. I don't stream snipe. I'm not a big sniper, but today with Chad, we'll be sniping. Because I know this psychiatrist is going to pussyfoot. I know Chad is going to, lie and obfuscate and not answer. I'm sure Chad's going to be drunk. Chad, you drinking already, you sack of shit? 8:03 a.m. on the East. You drinking already, you sack of worthless shit? You parentless pile of goo? You loveless sack of soggy shit? Why don't you get injured again so you can go to the hospital and pretend like somebody cares about you? We all know that's why you do it. I could have a relationship, but I just got insurance instead. That way I can go to the hospital whenever I'm fucking drunk and lonely, crying and suicidal, and I can have a nurse examine me, weigh me, and put a Band-Aid on my scraped bicycle knee, and that way I feel like I'm getting attention and I have love. Because God forbid I sit across from another human and have an interaction that's honest and try to forge some relationship. No, 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 no. I'm Chad. Why spend the money on a sofa when you can steal the money for a Vitamix? No. Just kidding, Chad. We all know you're a very, very stable, intact human who has a lot of prospects in life. Watch it again. We got another one.
Sitting there just...
This is last night.
Like, in his opinion, roasting her on her own show.
And don't adjust your sets. April is dressed like someone from Whoville.
Oh, and she's just like letting him do it. And I'm like, there does come a time where you don't have to.
Right, you just hang up
you
on
could
the
just
asshole.
hang up.
Yeah, sorry, Mesa Tom. Obfuscate is one of my favorite words now describing Chad. He just does it a lot.
Alaric says, holy shit, that's Gino's girlfriend? What the fuck? How does he pull that? That's what a lot of people say.
Charm.
Yeah, being elder.
Wow. So we got April here describing Gino as funny, charming. And we see this dreamy look on her face. He never makes me feel less than. He never attacks me. He never says we didn't reach the goal because of my fault. It's very, very hold on. Chad doesn't drink anymore. He had a gay experience and that did it for him. He's disgusted with himself. He said so. No. Chad he'll get the DTs if he quits. So you are incorrect.
And Keanu having a dad fetish. That's a big part of it.
I think
it helps.
Look at him. He's down here again. He knows.
Scooby Jooby Jew with $3 says
Scooby Jooby Jew. I'm dead.
Don't pretend you're too good for this three.
Scooby Jooby Jew. Something definitely happened in Key West. He's been sober. Look, he does this all the time. He'll get sober for a week or two and then he'll start drinking again. If you think this psychiatrist session isn't going to put him back in the bottle, you don't know Chad.
$3. When have I ever said, and I'm going to be honest with you, it was going to slightly annoy me to be off by that $2 or $3 or whatever it was tonight. So Scooby Jooby Jew, you actually did save my autism for the evening.
So now he's counting Scooby Jooby Jew's $3 here and saying that got him back to an even number. which will help his autism. So it's weird when $3 counts, and most of the time it doesn't, but I love it when the $3 does count. Again, the rules are very fluid for what money goes towards the goal over there in Captain Movieville. What's the name of his town? Steel Toe Town. Again, constantly with this, there's two levels of emotion, just nothing or a stadium of people going wild for Steel Toe.
So thank you very, very much.
By the way, their evening show now gets 130 viewers. It's rough. It's rough. I was doing my MLC after show Tuesday afternoon, which is available only on the Overdose at nobodylikesonions.com/overdose. By the way, it's not even on Overdose Light. That show is only on Overdose because of all the anti-trans stuff for against Stuttering John. And by the way, I know Stuttering John. Anyway, join the Overdose. Grab that over there today. People loved it. And I know Stuttering John's trying to get me struck because of the anti-trans stuff, but I'm not anti-trans. We're allies over here of trans people. What I'm saying is that Stuttering John hates trans people. He's got a daughter named Greta, and she won't talk to him. She doesn't deal with him, talk to him, invite him to her wedding, any family functions. I guess, she chopped her tits off, and now she goes by Knight, Knigt. Cool name for a girl guy. Anyway, his biggest nightmare is men who pretend to be women or men who act girlish. He calls me Fatty Patty. He calls Carl Carla. Kevin's Karen. We've talked about all this kind of stuff before. So what I'm just saying, it must be a complete hellscape for him to live in a world where his daughter has chosen not to be a daughter. And I don't mean that in the sense that she's chosen to be a son, even though she has. Because that's possible. What I'm saying is she's chosen not to be a daughter, as in she doesn't have a dad. Her epitaph will read dadless. Her wedding vows will be dadless. Her toasts at the reception will be fatherless. So, yeah, every day he has to wake up and deal with the fact that his 20-year-old daughter son, is mentally ill, has, carved up her body, sold her tits to Pepperidge Farm. Pepperidge Farm or Hormel. Whoever's buying titty meat now. Anyway, it's sad. Back to the goal.
Appreciate that, pal. Anything you guys throw in the next 5 minutes goes towards tomorrow morning. We do have a full goal for tomorrow morning, but here's what I say. Just for Johnny's ego, let's knock out that goal tomorrow morning. Because we can't have 2 days of coming up short with Johnny on the air, or he's going to think it's his fault when it isn't. Today's show.
It isn't. It's just the show.
Was very
it's
good.
Not even close to his fault.
All right, let's check it out. What do we got here, guys?
Buddy, I got some shit to talk about, Keanu.
To accept, press.
Oh, boy. Here we go. Yes, buddy. What do you got for us?
Hi.
What's going on, pal?
I was just kidding. This is Jake Hudson. Can you see my forehead? Can you see it?
See, buddy, I didn't know you were an impressionist. Oh, time out. Nope.
No.
We're done with seriously. Give me a second. You can talk about Keanu in a moment. I have terrible, awful breaking news before the end of the show. I hate to end the show like this.
No, run it.
Paulie died. Burt Young passed away, 83 years old.
At least he was 83. That somehow makes it better.
Fucking Burt Young, even as he got older, especially, just a fucking
Where's
cutie.
the goal?
And now he's gone. Monday and Wednesday.
Even if you can't, they amend it. They amend most sports.
Buzkashi would be a fun. No fair, no fun.
Like it's an 8.
Where do they do the goal?
Yeah,
just to stand this morning to knocking this thing out. without even rattling a pot
So
today. I hope tomorrow's the same way. Thanks, guys.
I agree. So what is then the difference between what we just watched, Squash?
Hold on. At the beginning of it, there was something.
I don't know if I want to do that.
I think that's a very mature thought.
Like, I don't know if, we're very.
Hold on.
There are no podcasts out there that are paying two people full-time, good money to do their show. So
There are no podcasts out there paying two people good money to do the show. When we talk about all the time, like Chad saying like he's the most popular talked about podcast it's like I don't understand why these guys all have this insanely myopic view of the podcast world. Like Aaron actually thinks there's no podcast out there that pays two people well. I don't even know like how to even begin to argue that when there are a million of them. It's like you know what I mean? Like my brain's frozen. I don't even know how to he thinks there aren't there's no podcast out there paying two people well. That means he in his head thinks that his podcast is one of the biggest podcasts. I get paid well and April gets paid, but no podcast pays two people well. It's wild. And by the way, this is not the close of the show. This is the open of the show last night. So last night, let's go over it. They didn't hit their goal with Johnny. And then they start the show, of course, with a cope session about how, we're not doing that bad. No show pays two people. No show out there. Christina and Tom don't make good money. Tom might make good money off the podcast, but Christina doesn't. Much less that booth full of producers and employees they have over there. Nobody's making good money. Adam Carolla, he doesn't pay anybody who works for him. There's only one guy making good money at every podcast. Right.
Show of the week. This is the last one. This is the one where after it's over, we look at each other and we go, fuck, I'm going to bed.
So they're admitting their night shows are brutal. I've told you this forever. Their schedule is a nightmare. It is grueling. Day after day after day. Sunday night, Monday morning, Monday night, Tuesday morning, Tuesday night, Wednesday morning, Wednesday night, Thursday morning, Friday morning. Then any special Kumia shows they got to do, or Simpcast, or then they got to run and pick up the kids, and they got to drop the kids off because Sunday night will be here before you fucking know it. So imagine doing all that your whole life, morning, noon, and night is the show, and you're not even making good money off it.
It's going to be a good one, though. First of all, an update from the L we took this morning. Had to take an L this morning. Got to take an L every once in a while. Got to throw MSO the W so it feels good. I covered.
This is his new thing he's doing. Steel Toe doesn't miss goals because if they're ever short on a goal, Mubi throws in the money from his personal account. Again, tell me how this makes sense. They were $80 short today, but Mubi opened his wallet and threw $80 in. That then comes back to his wallet.
I went and covered after the show. I gave Steel Toe Media Incorporated its cut, and we were good. And then
I gave Steel Toe Media Incorporated its cut. What does that mean?
Very generous son of a bitch threw $100 at us while we were off the air today. So
they got $100 while they were off the air today. Don't mention it. Don't look too hard. Don't mention it. Don't look too hard.
You guys are getting it for $150 tonight.
Damn.
Which makes me so happy. I mean, the lower the better. I told April, I go, the things we're working on.
This is great. This is why I'm watching this clip. Listen to this.
Said, I'm giving it a year. to get them done.
The things we're working on, I'm giving us a year to get them done. Don't forget, he was working on a giant radio deal. He said it would be done by Labor Day. That came and went. We never heard word boo about it. Honey, nobody's looking to put you on radio. You can't stop saying the N-word and making fun of Jews. Nobody's looking to put you on the radio. There are no big sponsorship deals. We heard you do a read the other day. By the way, this is Tuesday. We heard you do a read for if you're ever in the Sauk Rapids area and need a tow. Okay? Now, look, I am diabetic. There's a good chance one day I will need a tow. But I doubt I'll be in the Sauk Rapids, Minnesota area when it happens. It's insane for you to flex about having a tow truck company that serves a 20-mile radius on your roster. Knock it off. Knock it the fuck off. Hey, if you ever need a tow. Yeah. If I ever need a tow, I'll be sure to think of that Minnesota morning show with the dumb, big four-headed bitch and the guy with the breast binder on. Who do they go to get tows? That's who I'm going to use.
I'm giving it a year because I'm giving it a year for that number to come down because I said,
So he's literally saying if he wants the goal to be gone in a year. Remember, that was going to be gone this fall. He said the goal would be gone by September. That didn't work out. Now he's giving it 1 year to get rid of the goal.
Kids are getting to a certain age, and I've been certain places in my broadcasting career where I'm like, you know what? In 1 year, I'm not doing this anymore.
What is April drinking? It's nighttime. Is this orange juice? Is April having a giant glass of sugar for dinner? Or is this eggnog? Is this eggnog? Is this a red eye? What is this? It's 7 p.m. She's like, I better bring down a big old glass of orange juice for dinner. That's gross. It's definitely like nog. It's not milk. It's yellow. It's orange. People are saying it's pee. Gino's piss. It's a screwdriver. It's pure egg yolk. It's shrimp lava. All jokes aside, she is drinking a giant glass of orange juice for dinner. That's crazy. She's going to be as fat as her mama. You think I'm kidding? It sneaks up on you. This bitch will be 480. Watch it. Mark my words. Mark my words. By the way, then you don't have to, make excuses for why you're awake in the night sleep jerking. We get it. What are you going to do? Stick your dick in that blimp?
More. I'm not playing music and sweating.
Oh, look. So he's admitting how his show's going right now. Listen to the subtext.
This is in my broadcasting career where I'm like, you know what? In 1 year.
Imagine opening your show like this, too. So this is on his mind all day, and then he opens the show. He missed the goal. He's been bummed about it. April, eventually April's going to start going like, hey, what are we going to do for money? It's drying the fuck up. What are we going to do for money? We're almost out of orange juice. And then he says this.
The kids are getting to a certain age, and, I've been certain places in my broadcasting career where I'm like, you know what? In 1 year, I'm not doing this anymore.
Imagine, this is wild to me because we all cringe today when you do it. Aaron's goal, the broadcast professional, is that in 1 year, he won't hold out an ashtray that he pretends is an offering plate at a fictional church he made up and shake it and beg every day. You know what? In 1 year, I'm not going to shake a plate, play a MIDI song, and beg. I'm putting my foot down. 1 year from now, I'm not going to beg you to support me. In a year, motherfucker? In a year. In a year, he's going to quit begging. Right. This is the goal of your broadcast professional. In 1 year, I'm not going to do these little skits for money. Okay.
I'm not playing music and sweating and doing this and going, hey, guys, the only way I can stay on the air.
So he admits that he doesn't have the chops to do this. The only way he can stay on the air is through your generosity and, basically your fucking, pity. And that every day when he shakes the plate, he sweats. In a year, I'm not going to beg and sweat every day. Okay.
So the stuff we're working on to get that to a number where we're never going to do this again is
they've been saying this since July. Do not forget. In July, they were going to get rid of the goal. In August, they were going to get rid of the goal. By Labor Day, the goal was going to be gone. They were going to be back on terrestrial radio. Oh, what happened? What happened? Now it's in a year? Now November 2024. You're not going to shake the plate anymore? Okay. Okay.
We're going to get that done within a year, or you have my word. I'm out of here.
So what I'm hearing is Aaron M. Holt will quit broadcasting if he doesn't make enough money to stop shaking the plate in a year. In a year. He's now stretched his leeway period to another year. If he has to beg for money by next year, he's out of here. First of all, I call bullshit. And also, look at April's face while he says this. Like, she knows what's going to happen. She knows the answer. She knows that the market has already spoken. She's the GM. She's watched the totals go down. She's watched her mall. She said she's never allowed to go to the mall anymore. She never gets her hair done anymore. They had to cancel their Vegas anniversary trip this year. She doesn't get her nails done anymore. She's not allowed to go to church anymore. He makes her go out and pick up her buckshot and repack it to go hunting every day. Reusable buckshot. She knows. She knows. Look at the face. Look at the face. 1 year. 1 year. Hey, we're going to beg for another year. Imagine even admitting that. We're going to do this for another year. Shaking the plate and begging, but after that, it's pathetic. This is such a pathetic behavior for losers. 1 more year, we'll do it, I guess, but after that, pathetic. Pathetic.
I think that's fair.
I'm out of here. A year. Otherwise, I'm like, you know what? I'm young enough yet. I can go dig into something else.
What? Dude, you're the pro. You're the pro. You taught us all how to do this. You came from real radio, a real pro radio guy, and taught us internet guys how it all works. This is heartbreaking.
And get really, really fucking good. Somebody was asking.
He just said he wants to switch careers and get really good at something.
Me this. I think it came up on a show.
Roofing?
Last week. And they're like, if after radio, you had just went into some other industry with your sales experience and, you know, the
your sales experience is why you weren't successful at radio. You had to sell your own ads. Remember? You weren't really on the radio. You bought a slot and had to sell your own ads to cover the cost of the slot. And then you couldn't. You weren't profitable there. Don't forget the real deal, Aaron, your sales experience.
Communicative gifts that you have. Mm-hmm. Could you have been in a crazy high place in that world by now? And I went, you know what?
I could have. I would have probably been the CEO of 3M by now. Headquartered right here in Minneapolis. I would have probably been a king. I could have been somebody. And I'm thinking about starting that new career. Hello.
Hey, this is Aaron. Just letting you guys know I do a fun show, and if I stop getting donations, I'm just gonna quit broadcasting in a year, and I'll find another career to do.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you guys do let Steel Toe die, then I guess I'll just kill myself.
Okay, well that's depressing. We don't advise that at all. Besides, with your skills, you could probably be a king in the sales industry.
I never thought of that. I never thought of it because I was so good at this.
I mean, what is this cope? Guys, this radio thing's not going well. If it doesn't pick up within 1 year, I'm going to quit and get a job at something else. Because I realized I'm so smart and talented that I could probably be a king at something else by now. I never thought of that. Why did you never think of that? Because I'm so good at this. Hold on, you're so good at this? You're talking about quitting this because it's not working out. Yeah, I'm thinking about quitting this because it's not working out. And I'm also thinking about all my skills and how I could do anything else in the world and how I've never thought of that because I'm so good at this. But it's not working out, so I may do something else because I'm so good at everything that I could be the king at something else. But I never thought of that because I'm so good at this, which is not working out. So I'm thinking about doing something. Do you understand the insanity of this? No, you suck at this, and you probably suck at sales, and we'll wait for you to switch careers again and then laugh at how pathetic you are at that. You know, whatever you do, please let April go out and make money for the family. Jesus fucking Christ. The biggest mistake you ever made was letting that stupid bitch get off the forklift, thinking that she could come in and co-host a show. It's sad, brother.
And the audience said, go to the internet. We got you. We'll take care of it. And they have for the last 3 years. They have. And it's been great. And you get through a tough economy, you guys have done that. So that's awesome. But then I went, you know what? Maybe I could have been. Like maybe. That's interesting.
Dancing Nancy's.
I think you and I were so desperate that day to get this thing up and going.
Yeah.
That wasn't even.
We were so desperate to get this up and going, we never really asked ourselves, should we? We were so desperate to get Steel Toe up and running and collect donations, we never stopped to ask, does anybody want that? And now 3 years later, as the donations fizzle and we fail to reach our goal every day, we're starting to realize, oh, wait, they don't want it.
A second thought.
So we're going to get the thing, there's very few outside of like your Ethan Kleins and your Mr. Beasts and like the really big millions of subscriber channels. There are no podcasts out there that are paying two people full-time, good money.
I mean, there are thousands. I hate to tell you this. And again, it's breaking down the fourth wall, but I do a lot of consulting. I do a lot of consulting for everybody from iHeartRadio to Financial Times to the UFC to the Food Network. I don't want to break down the fourth wall again, but I do a lot of podcast consulting. I do. And these companies are massive and have hundreds of podcasts, and they pay hundreds of people full-time salaries. You have your head up your ass. Shows like Your Mom's House and Adam Carolla and Theo Vaughn and Brendan Schaub and Ethan Klein. These are small shows compared to corporations that run podcasting conglomerates. I don't think you have a fucking clue what you're talking about. The idea that you think there aren't many podcasts that pay two people is fucking insane. I have companies that when I go to get paid from them, like I have to talk to 19 different accountants at the company. There's massive podcasting companies. You've never Audio Boom and there's just a million of them. This is one of the most insane things I've ever heard anyone say. Aside from Ethan Klein, there's not really any podcasts out there paying two people. Okay. I mean, wow. Wow, are you out of it?
To do their show. So Like I said, I told April today, I go, and not like I'm depressed or anything.
You are depressed. This occupies your days and nights. You missed your goal today, and then you went into an existential spiral. You definitely did get depressed and talk to April all day about it, and that's why you're starting your night show talking about it. This is consuming you, stupid. You're realizing you cannot make a living at this, and that the internet has seen what you have to offer and gone, no thanks. Like Chad. Just like Chad. We've all watched what you have to offer, and guess what? We're not into it. It's vapid. It's pointless.
It was just like I'm at peace with it. I'm like, we're working on some stuff, and we're 90% positive that stuff's going to get done eventually.
It's not. It's not.
But on the 10% chance that it doesn't, a year. I think that's fair. A year.
Think that's good because you can't keep doing something that stresses you the hell out every day. It's going to age the shit out of you.
I can't.
He grabbed the dish again, and April is admitting that this is stressing them out. It's stressing them out, and they're starting to wonder if this is a sustainable business model.
Dude, I know. Look,
can't feel good.
I own the criticism of this show. That's why it doesn't really. The criticism doesn't bother me at all.
That's why you've been steaming about it all day, and now you're starting the show like this.
Of like this thing, because we've made this as much of a joke as we can, and we've owned it.
Yeah.
And we're like,
sure have made it quite the joke.
Very transparent about what this is, but also at the same time, like, I don't know if I want to do that.
I think that's a very mature thought to have.
Imagine years after shaking a race. First of all, you used to shake a racist puppet in blackface. And in 2023, it took 9 people coming to you and being like, that's not like, knock that off. You stopped doing that 4 months ago. You stopped shaking a racist puppet for money. And then you went and bought an ashtray and played black church music. And then people pointed out that was still kind of racist. Now you've changed it to copying Hulk Hogan's music because you're not a wrestling guy. And now you're like, you know what? I'm not sure I want to do that. I'm not sure that's a good look. No shit. No shit, you noodly armed nudge. You're not sure it's a good look? You're not sure? Holy shit, are you dumb as fuck? I can't imagine what it's like to have that Minnesota brain rattling around your bean. You're dumb as fuck and slower than sludgy shit. Late October 2023, you're not sure if it's a good look and you want to keep doing it? No shit, dummy. No shit, it's not a good look. We've all been watching you pretend to drive an offering plate for 4 months, smacking our heads. You're not sure it's a good look? We all watched you flap a puppet's arms instead of making its mouth move because you thought that's how it worked. Remember when you used to pull his arms as he talked as if that, hey, everybody. Hi, everybody. I'm a puppet. Because the arms are what makes it talk. I'm not sure that's a good look. We might stop doing that. Good idea, Moobs. And then she's like, that's very mature. Yeah, he's really plugged in. He's really mature. What with the puppet and the ashtray? He's really mature, April. You've hitched your wagon to a tard.
So we've got, this sounds like a bad thing to people.
It
but
is.
What I'm saying is,
this is the beginning of the end, sweetie. First of all, you act like we're going to support you for another year, dum-dum. In your mind, you think you're still going to be begging in a year and hitting the goal. You're already 50-50 whether you hit the goal every goddamn day. 50-50. Do you think in 3 months you're going to be sustaining this? Fuck your year, dog. You ain't got a year. You ain't got a year. Tick motherfucking tock. You ain't got a year. I hate to tell you, but you got to get applications in at Jamba Juice.
I'm very confident in the shit we've got cooking that I'm like, I'm willing to give it that 1 year thing.
Imagine what Steel Toe has cooking. By the way, this is the same energy he had when he was doing bonus shows for Compound. He's like, you guys aren't going to wait until this big announcement. Oh, what's the big announcement? You made $50 doing 4 shows for Compound, and Anthony Cumia doesn't know your name. I'm confident we got a lot of big stuff cooking. You don't. I hate to break it to you, but you don't. DK, did we get the real Chad with a gifted? Oh, I missed that. Maybe you did. It happens all the time, so it wouldn't surprise me. Ed, that guy. Shaggus Monkey. Humble brag. Yeah, I love this fucking stuff. They're out of business.
Tubbs. I am drinking a goblet Gino's Gentleman's liquid soap. Mooby really gets his little clit swollen when I gargle it back into his man pleaser. Mrs. C taught me how to snowball properly. Good.
Good. Imagine taking snowball lessons.
Because I don't think that's going to happen. Steel Toe Bloat Show says, nice jacket, April.
Citizen says they still use Shaka on Rumble. Of course they do. Of course. I imagine when Gino comes, they rub their dicks on it.
Bro, are you wearing it because you're...
By the way, hit the like button. We got 448 people watching live. We got 122 likes. Do it for Flimsy Greenberg, who I put in charge of likes today and is doing a very, 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 very poor job. So please, please, please hit the like button. Don't make me rip off your penises again.
Bloated tonight. Well, that's his job. He's the Steel Toe Bloat Show.
I wasn't, but now that you mention it, maybe I actually might have to take it off. I'm really hot.
I'm telling you something right now about this fucking house, and I might have to put my foot down because Johnny pointed it out today. This house is kept way too hot. This house is too warm.
Okay.
Like, I'm down here in the morning, and then I'm down here in the evening. My arms are already full of sweat.
I'm hot too.
Right
it
now.
Doesn't feel this way in the main floor.
This house needs to cool the fuck down, big time, because it makes me feel even fatter than I am to have it this way. Mr. Q says,
imagine that being a topic on your show. Guys, we keep our house too warm. What do you think? We're putting up a poll.
Kiki is making a decent amount of money but she broadcasts 18 hours a day, it seems. Look, we pull in. We pull in our fair share. That's not the problem. The problem is expense, whatever, just the economy, all that stuff.
What? Look, we pull in plenty of money. The problem is expense, the economy. I've never heard a more mumbling and playing off something in my life. Guys, the problem isn't that we don't make enough money. We make plenty of money. The problem is expense, the economy. Those are the two reasons he just gave for why they're struggling. Expense, the economy.
We pull in our fair share. That's not the problem. The problem is expense, whatever, just the economy, all that stuff.
Expense, whatever, the economy. It's like Chad talking about what he puts his hot sauce on. I put this hot sauce on everything. Chicken, whatever, everything, man.
Again.
I could only think of chicken, but I put it on everything. Guys, we make plenty of money. We make a lot of money over here at Steel Toe. The problem is expense, whatever, the economy.
Podcast 18 hours a day, it seems. Look, we pull in. We pull in.
Guys, we make bank. That's why we're planning on quitting in a year. Do you think orange juice is cheap? Look at her glass of orange juice. That's with pulp. That's not some pulp. That's with pulp. That's pulp. That's pulp. Pulp ain't cheap. It's just when you factor in expense, whatever, the economy. He stumbles on the economy too. Remember, the economy is the reason he doesn't get money from people. And now he's saying the economy is the reason he spends too much money. We bring in plenty of money. It's just that expense, whatever, the economy. It's like, what? It doesn't even make sense.
Q says, Kiki is making a decent amount of money but she broadcasts 18 hours a day, it seems. Look, we pull in. We pull in our fair share. That's not the problem. Problem is expense,
whatever.
Economy, all that stuff. We're working on some other things. We're going to get that done because I know to ask people as much as we do, especially in the morning, is ridiculous.
It's a lot.
No, this is when you get the first shot at David Chandler. By the way, is he up yet? David Chandler, you up yet? I want first shot of that money. Save none for Chad later. Chad's on later? Chad's on later? Kevin's on later? No. First shot at Chandler. First shot. Is Chandler awake yet? Everybody chant. Wake up, Chandler. Wake up, Chandler. I've never even heard this line of coke before. Look, I know it's hard to get money out of people, especially this early in the morning. Yeah. It's, people don't like to give money in the morning. It's tough. Because it's morning and money.
But it is also, the way I built this after radio left.
We built this shitty.
I blow, especially, look, when we first started.
Oh God. I mean, really, this is precious. They're topping out now, Chris Bueller. They're topping out now in just over 2K on the morning show views, and those shows get 3 to 4 people commenting on YouTube. Only one guy will leave 4 comments, but it's just a couple of fans. Yeah, it's the same thing with look, I don't know what's going on with MLC. MLC is getting 600 viewers now, and then Shuli's afternoon show will have 1.2 thousand. Are those fake? Are those fake viewers over at Shuli? I don't know. But if Shuli is actually spanking Kevin by 200%, Jesus. I don't know if I don't know what's real anymore. Clearly, Shuli doesn't have any moral qualms about buying views or hiding people who buy views or continuing to work with people who buy views or that's proven now. Chris Abels buys views. Shuli privately acted like he was outraged. On the phone with me, he was like, what do I do with this Chris Abels guy? He might be buying views, putting my channel at risk. What do I do here? He was asking me for advice. Pretend, but he was trying, That's how he came, the energy he came with. And then, the next day, guess what? Chris Abels' show is back down to fucking 40 people watching live. It's apparent and proven that he's buying views, and Shuli doesn't give a fuck. Never did shit, never said shit, never brought it up, acted like it was a big deal on the phone to me. Doesn't give a fuck. Knows about it, doesn't care. That's on Shuli Network too. So, I mean, it's just fucking pathetic. It's sad. Addicted to ubiquity. Imagine if this idiot's got an Ecobee. Yeah, imagine if you had a thermostat where you could control the atmosphere and temperature in your room. We make plenty. It's just the cost of goods sold are more. That's all. Yeah, remember when they couldn't afford to make hats? We can afford to make hats. They're over at nobodylikesonions.com/store, along with our Rot Pockets merch.
Rot Pockets.
Hoodies, long sleeve shirts. We got hooded long sleeve shirts. We got jackets, mugs, hats, beanies, all that stuff. Please pick up something over at our store and support the program, okay? Did you get paid on Thursday or Friday? Either way, you better pick up something from our store, mister. Don't let me holler at you about it. Oh, real quick, if you've ordered stickers from our store and not got them yet, it's my fault. They're coming. I could bore you with the details, but it is my fault. You have not been forgotten. I'm just chalk it up to me being a lazy sack of shit. Let's just say that, okay?
And this is not a disrespect to any of the guys I have working here. We paid them way too fucking much money. I was in.
Whoa. So remember, we found out Corey was making $50 a show, 4.5 hours of work, $50 a show. We found out that's what Johnny made. That's what Old retard drunk Oz made. And now movie comes out going, we made a mistake when we started Steel Toe on the internet. We paid everybody way too much. We made a mistake. We paid everybody way too much. Okay.
Such a dick swinging mood with the radio station. And we had so many advertisers when we came here to do this that I went, I'm going to pay these guys so fucking much, and that's going to be an own to 101. And then you get like a year in and you're like, fuck.
Yeah, but your advertisers are 2 local bars, a gun store down the street, and a towing company that, again, you know, I'm not putting them down, but their towing radius is Sauk Rapids, Minnesota. You're dumb. You're dumb if you thought that those advertisers would A, last, and B, you know, pay the way of your guests. You're dumb. You're on the in a hyper-local market on FM radio, maybe. If you have 10,000 people in that area listening, okay, you're on the internet now. Nobody cares about your local towing company or Cheetos. No one is ever going to go have a pizza with that fucking slob. No one is going to go fucking have a pizza and hang out at that biker slob hangout with that troglodyte with the crooked teeth that puts on comedy shows where people yell the N-word. No one's going. You think we're going to get a tow from your favorite guys down at Sauk Rapid Tow City? Eat my asshole. You think we're going to go buy ammunition from the armory where your dumb wife buys deer pellets? Fuck you, you idiot. You're dumb. We had so many sponsors when we started. You didn't. You had 7 more mom and pop businesses like yours who also don't understand finance handing you a couple $100 a month, you fucking dork. The people who run Midland Armory and Stoney's and that towing company are all idiots like you. Cheetos is a fucking moron. He looks like he's made out of drain hair. Cheetos is dumb as fuck. You've got gift cards laying around your house that haven't been redeemed in over a year that you're still sending out to listeners. Cheetos is dumb. He don't know business. You don't know business. We had so many sponsors. No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
You know, My Pillow's gone. This one's gone. All these advertisers go, look, guys, the training wheels are off. You guys can go now.
We had several kick in the dicks in a row.
Yeah, and then we're just like...
Yeah, the kick in the dick is you're not good at this and you can't do it. That's the one you're not getting. It's not My Pillow's fault. It's not Cheetos' fault that you're moving 1.5 pizzas a month. And by the way, the one is you. You guys go hang out at Stoney's, not us. Your listeners aren't, when they turn Steel Toe off, they're not moseying down to Stoney's in a tow truck. That ain't how anything works, you fucking idiot.
Hey, guys, it's got to be a little more realistic. This isn't like a big corporation. This is a streaming show on the fucking internet. We're going to have to back it down. All right, so that's where I'm at today. That rant was supposed to be about, hey, good news, guys. The goal's only 150 tonight. That was a good news rant.
Got a little more than
what I'm trying to say.
Than you bargained for.
I have a lot on my chest, and I need to get it off. And
I understand.
I'm sure it's feces. I'm sure it's fecal matter. Hit the like button. We need a palate cleanser.
If I could, then I would. I'll go wherever you will go. And go wherever you will go.
Tommy Seven Names, who I met in Atlantic City. Very nice guy. Thank you for joining. That means a lot. Mr. Panhandler, would they make more money if they sold hats? That's a good question. Would they? Would they? Jake Hudson, member for a month. Chandler only supports NLO because LO is the greatest, and that is not an opinion. That is a fact of life. Screw steel toe. Hashtag April's amen. Hold on. Is this really Jake? I don't know what's what. Tucker Chrissy. Did you hear Nick Rekieta is doing a live show with Steel Toe and Chrissy M? She asked Rekieta to do stand-up. I don't really know who that is. I know it's a law channel, but none of that means anything. That'd be like them doing a show with Cheetos from Stonies. Be like, what? Who? Nobody cares. Ricky Bev. So this is a lack of financial acumen, not views. I mean, I think it's both. Their views have been cut in half in the past 6 months. And again, coupled with them like hitting 10,000 views and, you know, being the best them they could be. It really is a bad situation. Okay, I know everybody's been covering the Keanu shooting. I have a little different take on it. I know everybody's like, I hope she's okay and everything. This bitch is look, I know they watch. Keanu, are you dumber than fuck? If you haven't seen it, it was in the news. There's a shooting on the Upper East Side, I guess, Tuesday night. And Keanu was live and lives across the street, and it all got captured on camera, and this is what happened.
Hotter than fuck down here, and it's...
Oh, Jesus Christ. It is hotter than fuck. Get it? Because she's the devil. She's hotter than fuck. Look, this is a nightmare. Watch what this... And again, I don't use the word dumb bitch lightly, but I do. Watch what this dumb bitch does.
For you, if that actually happened. But now you've it's not interesting anymore.
Mother Teresa patting Charles on the back.
I'm not patting you on the back. All right, now I've had enough.
Now, this is 6 hours and 50 minutes into her show. So, you know, somebody please shoot her. You know what I mean? If I had been watching this for 6 hours, I would have been like, does anyone have a gun who could start open firing at this bitch?
You're not funny. This is no longer interesting. You just, it's just.
These people, they take their call. Her and Steel Toe. It's like they all like read the same, like, how to podcast in the shittiest, worst way ever. How to podcast in the worst possible way. Talk to people on your cell phone and kind of hold it towards the mic. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. Shut up, Keanu. You're getting roasted. Sit back and take it, bitch. I don't know you. This isn't real. Just take it. Just take it. Okay? You're about to get slammed. I'm a nobody. I'm a fat nobody loser. Don't worry about it. This isn't real. But look, everyone's glad you're okay. But what a dumb bitch. What a dumb bitch. Hey, if you ever want to know what not to do in the middle of a shooting, watch this. Watch this. What a fucking idiot. I really, it blows my mind that people think this is how you should act. First of all, there's a brand of woman out there that I cannot deal with on any level. And it is the irrational screamer chick. The chick that cannot stop. Ah! 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 It's like it was over 7 minutes ago, and you're still siren screaming like a nut. Ah! 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 It's like nothing's even happening anymore, but you can't. Ah! Ah! Also, there's an active shooter nearby your open window. Shut the fuck up, you dumb bitch. I love the you know, the dichotomy of you ducking down because you're scared, but also scream alerting the shooter where you're at. Oh shit, get down. I'm over here. I'm over here. I'm over here. I'm hiding over here. I'm ducked down over here. Somebody's got a gun. Ah, 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 oh, ah, 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 ah. It's like, holy shit, turn it off. Push the button on the smoke detector to stop the beeping. We heard you. We heard the gunshot. We don't need your constant scream-a-pillar going on. I mean, this is... And there's so many women do that. It's so insane. They can't just once they start screaming, they cannot turn it off. Like, just shut the fuck up. There's a guy with a gun out there. Ah! 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 It's like, you sound insane.
Silly. So anyway, take care, Charles, and I hope you and Richard. I hope you.
Also, where's the accent go? You know, immediately when the gunshots start going off, the oh darling, all that melts away immediately and just becomes ah. She's like, hindsight is 20/20 melty. I understand, but like, if you're hiding under a desk, shut the fuck up. You're hiding under a desk for a reason. Why are you screaming? It's duck and cover. It's not duck, cover, and scream.
I hope you're reunited with your lover, Richard Simmons, once again. Whenever he
Now, somebody said this is 2:30 a.m. when this starts popping off. Okay.
decides to come out of hiding. Take care. I think.
Okay. So here's the gunshots. Also, like, we're 5 shots in now and you haven't moved. So how important is it to move at this point? It's just staring. Now, while it's going on, you're not screaming. But the minute it's all over and the killer might be looking for another victim, she starts scream alerting everybody where she's at. Not a scream yet. Seven shots. Not one scream yet. Also, still not down. We're still not down. We don't fully hide and start screaming until the shooting is done. Well, your alarm's going off. Okay, so the shooting seems to be over. She hasn't screamed yet.
I have to.
Okay, so you hear screaming out in the street. We're hearing screaming out there in the street. Now she's standing up. So the survival instinct is great. First you had to not move at all, just turn towards the gunshots and stare. Then you got on the ground. Now you're standing up because you hear someone screaming. It's like, what is the survival instinct here? It's like, get down and shut up. Don't keep shuffling around. It's not, 4 corners where you have to keep moving around the room. And look at the face.
I'm not sure what's happening.
I am. It's guns. It's bang, 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 gun.
But I hear something bad happening.
Okay, so far so good, actually. She hasn't screamed out. She's like, I hear something bad happening. She put a chair in the way. That's going to stop a lot of bullets. She scooted a chair over.
Oh my fucking God.
And here we go. Now, a minute after it's over, we don't know where the guy with the gun is, so maybe we should call him over.
Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God.
So she starts screaming now. Are you religious?
I don't know. I hear people screaming out here like cool, gunshot, something.
Okay, watching it back, it's not as bad as I thought. I watched a clip on Twitter. I swear to God, she was like screaming. Watching this back, it's not nearly as bad as I thought it was. So, okay, but it's still crazy. It's crazy to like get on the floor and then stand up, scoot things, yell, "Oh my God, oh my God." It's like, just get down. Just get down. Stop, drop, and roll.
Oh my God.
Somebody's like bleeding out in the street and they're not making near as much noise as she is. Oh my God.
Did you hear that?
So now she's screaming. Now she's going to scream.
My window's open.
My window's open. Do you hear that? Save me, darlings. Save me. Quick, send up a firework.
I can't. I'm not going by the fucking window.
Screaming. Again. We don't know. Sorry. Again. We don't know where the shooter is. We don't know if it's over. But the best thing you can do is lay on your back on the floor and scream.
No. Sorry, I'm terrified. What the fuck was that?
I'm terrified. I'm so scared. I hope he's not coming for me. Ah!
Yes, it was.
Ah! Oh my God, are you hit? No! I just can't finish my podcast. Jesus. Oh my God! Oh my God!
Oh God.
Is she vomiting? Look, you grew up in the fireworks business. Aren't you used to loud bangs? This is pathetic. This is pathetic. Just treat them like there's some 4th of July celebration mortars, you know? Don't worry about me. I'm only marginally traumatized, Melty. You're fucking fine. You're fine. People like you always land on their feet. Calm down. I'm okay. I'm okay.
Just come over here.
Did you say come over here?
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I love that the entire time the shooting was happening, she just sat in her chair and stared at it. Now that the shooting's been over for 10 minutes, she's still laying on the floor, light as a feather, stiff as a board. Untoward. Now that it's not dangerous anymore, I'll get down on the ground. While the shooting's going on, I'll just turn and stare. This is my impression of Keanu. Ready? This is my impression of Keanu. Oh my God! 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 That's Keanu. It's not dangerous anymore. I'll get on the ground and scream. I'll get on the ground now and scream. It's almost like she realized that it's like over and this was nothing, but she's like, how can I make this into a way bigger deal? I know. Lay on the ground and scream for 12 minutes. Okay. So, look, we're glad you're okay. We're glad Gino's not going to have to roll you down the aisle. It's very, very, it's very, very good that you're fine. We tease over here and hit the like button, okay? Keanu's in charge of the likes, okay? I want to hear you scream for people to like. Hit the like button. Tampa Terry, Aaron pays Johnny $300 a month. Johnny works 9 hours a week. Do the math, bro, because that's $37.50 a show and $8.33 an hour, cuzzo. Yeah, and then imagine bragging that you pay people too much. I pay everybody way too much. I pay people way too much. Shoot the like button. Yeah, shoot the like button. Oh God. David Chandler. Oh God, he is here. He is here. First crack at Chandler every fucking morning. I'm gonna take his money without warning. Give it all to me, don't give it to Chad. I hope your money's good, don't make it so bad. Chandler, it's morning. Give me all 500. Don't save any for Kevin. Just give it to me. Kevin doesn't need it. Chad doesn't need it. Give me all your money, all 500 to me. I wake up in the morning. I want Chandler's money. I'm getting first shot at the Chandler man. Put all the money in my ashtray offering plate. Put it in as fast as you motherfucking can, cause he's Chandler. Give me all 500. First crack at Chandler should be the name of an album. No slack for her first shooting, Melton, you meanie. I know. What if I sent you to the podcast from... What if I sent you to podcast from the Ukraine front line? See how you do it, faggot. I gotta stop saying faggot so much. Do it. I've been waiting. We're waiting. It's months now since the request. We're waiting. Yeah, tell me to see if I can get a ticket to the Ukraine today and put me on a flight. Don't stop it with your what ifs, old man. Let's go. I don't even know if he's an old man. I don't even know if he's a man. Easy, Pat. Don't get on Gino's bad side. He throws a hell of a headbutt at your fists. Ask Pat Dixon. I don't even know if that's true. I don't even know if that's true. The point is, yeah, we go live every morning to get the first shot at Chandler. And we try to get all of his money. Sometimes we get all of his money. Sometimes we don't. It's really just like a science project. So look, today we've gotten $40 of David Chandler's money. That means he has $460 left to spend. Not great. Not great. We'll try to get another 100 of it before we go. But he's real stingy. He holds onto the wallet tight, and you got to pry it away from him. And sometimes he lets it go a little bit at a time. Sometimes he lets it go a lot at a time. You got to wait till he's distracted, wrestle it away from him. Maybe wave some candy or drugs. What are you into, Chandler? You into candy, into drugs? You like cocaine, or do you like candy cigarettes? Werther's Originals? You ever suck on a Lifesaver peppermint edition? Anyway, if you see Chandler in the chat and he's distracted, just grab some of his money and throw it at the show. Because that's the reason we go live in the morning. We're trying to get his whole nut before Chad can wrestle it away or Kevin. It's dangerous. It's dangerous, but we do it. Melty, darling, don't talk to me like that. I find it gross and disturbing. You know what it is? It's that Natasha Leggero always did that with those long gloves. It's gross. It's gross. It's too proper. It's too proper. I can't talk to a woman who talks like that. Speaking of Pat Dixon, though, it looks like Shuli might be turning on Pat Dixon. I got sent this clip. I don't know what it's about, but apparently Shuli and Bob are now like attacking Pat Dixon.
Pat said Shuli convinced Gino not to drop the charges. It's like, you know what?
Uh-oh.
Pat,
Did you see what Shuli did last?
Shush.
Shut up, fat boy.
Everybody shut the fuck up. Let me say something because I'm about to go fucking relax for the rest of the day and you guys can go do this shit. But let me just say this. Pat, keep that same energy when you call up asking me to do you a favor. Have that same energy that you do when you jump on MLC and start sucking some dick.
The same thing he said about me. Remember when he said that I didn't support Bob getting paid from Kevin and then I was gargling Kevin's balls about it? Out of nowhere, by the way, you know? So that caught me kind of the same.
I'm so sick of these phony motherfuckers.
Who? Who's phony? Shuli, who's phony? Remember when you called me and you were like, what am I going to do about this Chris Abels? It looks like he was buying views. What do I do about it? Oh, wait. And then you went on your show and didn't bring it up? Remember that? God, yeah, I hate phony fucks. I hate phonies.
Welcome to comedy.
Yeah, I'm done with all of them. Doors closed.
I can't give you money anymore, so you are bad. You're a bad man when you can't do something for somebody in this business. It's just how it is. It's just how it is. Pat, stop it. You punched the girl. Calm down.
Fine. I was a good man when he called me up. I'm really in a pinch and I really could use your help. I was cool then, right? Everybody.
So I don't know what that's about. I messaged Pat Dixon last night. What's this all about? No response. Per usual. So I don't know. The bad blood is spreading. Bob Levy's starting his own thing. I look again. I'm privy to some things that are going on that I can't necessarily divulge at this moment in time, but I think it all may be falling apart. Imagine not having your own ship at this point in life. I'm never joining a network. We're never doing it unless it's the Kiki network. I would actually team up with Keanu. I think between the two of us, we could really bring a lot of diverse eyeballs to the platform. And we'll take both Kiki bucks and NLO coin. And never the twain shall meet. Age of Quarrel. Pat Dixon is a respected working comedian. What favor could Shuli possibly do for him? Put him on a show that draws 12 people? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, look, Stuttering John is a major star who everybody knows. Right? Stuttering John's like a major personality, but Stuttering John can't get as many people as fucking me and Tukey. You know? So, is that really something to be proud of? Another 20 from Chandler. We got it. Another 20 from David Chandler. We are going to nickel and dime this motherfucker all the way to the bank. Missed all that working. I'm waiting for some nice February weather to send you somewhere. Okay. January's out. I will tell you that. January, I'm going on vacation. We got it all planned. So don't try to do anything with me in January. But that's 60 right there. We got 60 of David Chandler's dollars. He only has 440 left, everybody. Count it down with me. 440 left for the day. Good luck, everybody. I got 60 of it. Give me more. Let's take it all. Let's get all 500. We want nobody to have any money. We want everybody on YouTube to be poor. So we take all their money and there is no more. Give me all the money, David, David, Daddy. Give me all the money, give it all to Patty. Okay, I can't even. Oh, wait, no, he has. No, 440, not 420. 440. Anyway, we're gonna give it all. And by the way, David, every dollar you give over 100 today, we split with Kiki for therapy. Anything over $100, we're gonna split with Keanu today. All she has to do is call in and claim it. She has to call in and go, I claim my. And then we Venmo it to her. Oh fuck yeah, I forgot. I forgot that David Chandler has multiple personalities, and he probably just spins up accounts to get money. I did forget. I did actually forget that, because there is Deadpool, and who knows? For all we know, David Chandler is addicted to profits and nice. He's all of them. What if every super chatter ever is only David Chandler? And then, oh no, this might be her. Hello.
Hello there, Patrick. It's Keanu. How are you?
Oh, hi,
I'm
Keanu.
here for my money.
You're here for your money.
Oh, hello. I would like my money. Thank you. Oh, darling, you're such a kind soul.
Oh, God, that's good.
Where's my fucking money, Milton? There's bullets flying above my head. I'm distressed. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. Oh, dear. Bullets are flying. Cheerio.
I am but a bird in quite a dangerous Manhattan Island. Oh, my God.
She's putting in her monocle. Oh, it's someone shooting at me. She's got a Derringer. Oh, Lord. I've got to protect myself. Oh, God. Okay. Can we make fun of a dumber woman than Keanu? Look, I don't even have anything really. There's nothing really bad to say about Keanu. They get so much hate. I will not rest until you're not friends with Keith and the Girl, Minnesota edition. What's their names? Aaron and April. Jesus Christ, my brain's not functioning today. You gotta let go. Aaron and April are losers. They're not your friends. You know, I'd actually, you know what? I'm gonna get my wife, and I know you guys are coming out. Aren't you guys coming out to Vegas for a football game with Aaron and April? I'd like to, Keanu. I'd extend an invitation to all four of you, me, you, Gino, Aaron, April, and my estranged wife. I'd like to take us all out to dinner, really just crush this stuff. Really just put this to bed and be friends. Can we do that? Can we just, get along? Probably not. Okay, we got to talk about Angie Krum, who's one of the worst comedians in Las Vegas. She's been doing comedy here for 20 years. She headlines bars everywhere, and she can't stop talking about her insanely gross volcano hole of a cunt. And I mean her gaping, gross vagina. Every time she does a stand-up set, she talks about how gross her vagina is and how many men frequent it and fill it up with various flavors of goo. And then the other theme of her stand-up is that how dare you call her a slut and a whore. Like, those are the two themes of her stand-up, is that she can't stop fucking every guy she talks to, and that guys think she's a whore, and that's inappropriate. And how dare you call her a whore? Those are the two overall arching themes of her stand-up. I'm a giant whore. Isn't that hilarious? Don't call me a whore. Those are the crux of every one of her jokes. Literally to the point where it'll be like, So this guy thought I was going to sleep with him on the first date, and I usually do because I'm a giant whore. But how dare he? Like, it's literally that vibe of stuff. Hello, you're on Live with Nobody Likes Onions. Go.
How about it there?
We can't
You
do
missed
it.
out on the end of that Kiki video. You missed out, buddy.
What did I miss out on?
You hear what happened at the very end of
start
that video?
rubbing her
After all that
bean?
screaming, as somebody was yelling, "You got him! You got him!"
You got him. Confirmed. And they did get him. I don't think they killed him, but I think they did get him. So I can't back it up. So anyway, Angie Krum moved into one of the skylofts on the Las Vegas Strip. We were all laughing, wondering how she could afford that. It seems like she's moved in with another one of her tall, long-haired, man bun-wearing ethnic lovers. She has a long history of men with cocaine habits and uncut brown penises just running trains through her, safety tunnel of a snatch. So we were wondering how she affords this because we know she doesn't make jack shit from stand-up, and most of the money she makes is from cutting hair. And she just can't stop bragging about having this skyloft on the Vegas Strip, and she's constantly posting pictures of the Vegas Strip like a tourist, like a, oh my God, look at this view of the Strip. It's like, yeah, I mean, anybody can go get a photo of the Strip. And if you're a local in Las Vegas, the Strip is ew. The Strip is, it's like living in New York and bragging about your apartment that overlooks Times Square. It's like, that's a garbage fire. Times Square's, people who live in New York avoid Times Square. People who live in New York, avoid changing trains in Times Square unless you absolutely have to, because you live in Bed-Stuy. But if you live in Manhattan, you don't walk to Times Square. You don't go through Times Square. You don't get on the train in time. It's a nightmare. It's a tourist-centric garbage fire. And that's what the Las Vegas Strip is. I go down there to have a nice meal at a restaurant that's inside of a casino, and then I leave. I don't walk the Strip. I don't take photos of the Strip. I'm not impressed by lights. But Angie Krum is a basic bitch. She's at heart, at her core, a wine mom. She's constantly posting wine mom memes. All of her comedy is basic bitch wine mom stuff. Can you believe he thought I was going to fuck him on the first date? He didn't even buy me a drink. That's the joke. That's literally the kind of stand-up joke she tells. It's all, I'm a whore, don't call me a whore. And we watched her comedy special, which was 9 minutes long. I wish I was kidding about that. Google Angie Krum, Krum. This is Savannah Krum, is Savvy C is Krum, and Angie's Krum. It's just like worthless women who are filled with cum seem to be named Krum. So then there's this other retired UFC fighter who did a podcast here we used to make fun of called The Paprika Show. Now, this guy's name is David Hewlett, David Hollywood Hewlett. He was a UFC fighter. I guess he sucked. We have a couple of these here in Vegas who are trying to be comics. And I guess David Hewlett is one of them. And David Hewlett has severe traumatic brain injuries and can't stop ticking and having Tourette's. And I guess the way you get him to break out of his tics is by saying the word paprika. That's like his... I'm not too familiar with the condition, but he goes into like these tics or like these things, and you have to say the word paprika to him, and that gets him to snap out of it and break it. So he started a podcast called The Paprika Show, which is one of the biggest disasters you could ever watch. We're not going to be watching that today, but I noticed a new video on The Paprika Show, and I said, what's going on here? And it turns out David Hewlett is now trying to help Angie Krum set up a 3-camera shoot inside of her new Skyloft Las Vegas apartment for what seems to be a podcast she's planning where she's going to be cutting hair live. Now, I saw this post on her Facebook page recently that she always does this thing where like she cuts comedians' hairs for free. I'll cut your hair for free. Are you a comedian? Down on your luck? Struggling with money? I'll cut your hair for free. And then she always puts like gratuity, $20 gratuity, mandatory. It's like, so it's a $20 haircut. So it's a $20 haircut. And by the way, I don't know what a haircut costs at like a cheap place like Great Clips or Sports Clips or Fantastic Scrams. But it's got to be under $20 for I don't even know what a normal cheap haircut costs, but it's not really a free haircut for comics if you're making them tip you $20. And I have a feeling she can't afford, she's such a bad haircutstress that she can't afford her salon fees or whatever. So now she's setting up a chair in her new shitty loft, which is tiny. We're gonna get a view of this for the first time ever. And David Hewlett, who used to set up the 3-camera shoots at the Ghost Pepper open mic at Ocha. I know this is, Google it. This is all history of the show. He's one of the worst technical guys in the world. Every time he does a podcast, the mics aren't hooked up and don't work. The cameras look bad. The lighting's bad. It cuts out. He's garbage. It's a garbage fire. I guess she called him over to help set this up. And they have a video up that is 12 minutes long of them testing out this live haircut cast. And it's worth a watch. That's all I'm going to say. Ladies and gentlemen, Angie Krum, looking her best. I imagine this is her new boyfriend, her new brown uncut penis that she's riding. And don't worry, guys, she totally cheats on this guy. But this is her in her new fancy Skyloft apartment. And we get to see her getting ready and preparing her new podcast. The voice you'll hear off camera is David Hollywood Hewlett, the MMA fighter who sucks. He's so brain dead and dumb. But he's going to help Angie get running here. And this guy never talks. He just kind of is a placeholder for the guy who's going to be getting his hair cut. Here we go.
Maybe we can do a little bit of recording with me cutting her hair.
Yeah, you talk a little bit. Just do a sound check. Tap the mic.
Is that doing anything? Hello, hello, hello.
Yeah.
So she's tapping a lapel mic and saying hello, hello, hello. It's not hooked up. We're not hearing that at all. Again, imagine putting this public. You can do this not public, but nope, that's not how they do things over here at Crumtown.
Yes, it is.
Doing a test run with this mic and with this setting and with these lights.
Yes, it's picking it up.
Okay, so we have to hit record to make this thing work.
And the sound's all over the place. I do apologize, but it gets weirder and weirder. Just wait. And this is a Facebook video, so it's a little bigger.
Hey, never mind. That's not what it was. It was just this mic. This mic is just real sensitive, so it's just picking it up.
Oh, okay.
But
okay, here's our second view. Here's our second camera. Look how tiny this apartment is. You know, she's by the door here. 1 window, 2 windows. There's a third window. This is a small living room. You know, she was bragging about this luxury sky suite. It's tiny. We see it here. We see it here. I mean, there's barely enough room for a sofa in this living room. So now we have another camera phone, a large mirror where I imagine the client will watch their hair get cut, a little folding TV tray, and nothing else. You know, none of these people have furniture. None of them. Stuttering John, Angie Krum, they're all losers who are like house poor. Yeah, you live in a skyloft, but what do? You sleep on your luxury vinyl plank flooring? You have a TV tray and a plastic patio chair inside your house. This is inside your house. This is in your living room. A TV tray and a plastic patio chair. Okay. And look at all the studio lighting and the reflection. I mean, they've got, you know, giant flash umbrellas and light kits. I'm not kidding you. Believe it or not, there are 4 studio lights set up for this filming. As if her apartment lighting wouldn't have been enough.
You got that? That looks pretty good.
You got that? That looks pretty good. All these cameras have different contrast ratios. They're all dialed in differently. The frame rate on them all is like 8 frames per second. So you'll see very jumpy, weird, sporadic video.
I mean, worst case scenario, I mean, we can do this any time of day, and we'll just have to get some really good B-reel.
Yeah.
Like go walk the strip, get some B-reel at nighttime, and then we can get some B-reel.
So she's like, worst case scenario, we'll go walk the strip at night and get some B-reel. For what?
Of just like maybe this, and then like you zoom out away from it, or do it out on the you can get the sphere.
So she thinks this shot looking out her window is awesome. And that's going to become apparent. She thinks this view is unreal, magical, and this is like the going to make the show. Yeah, she's going to be cutting hair and it's going to be about that, but the view, hachi machi. What if we get the sphere? What if we get the lights? Maybe we'll shoot some B-roll. Yeah. First of all, everything you do is B-roll, bitch. Okay? I don't know if anything you've ever done is B-roll. And you think I'm kidding? She has a 9-minute comedy special. 9 minutes. 9 minutes. Chad wants to make fun of my 33-minute special. Okay, I'm a loser. She has a 9-minute comedy special. So you tell me who's a loser.
David Chandler's a top-tier faggot. Imagine giving money to me and this dumb cunt. I'll leave Aaron if you super chat a home and real job. As an added bonus way, like rancid rot pockets.
You are indeed a faggot, Chandler, and we all hate you for giving money to Steel Toe. How's going around the internet and buying respect going? What a proper cunt.
Wow, you're going around the internet and buying respect?
Rod Packets.
Buying respect. Buying respect. Let me get back to this.
Oh, it looks like, what is that right now? I can't even tell. Oh, I just switched.
Is it the Death Star?
And not
so look how different these cameras. Look how blurry and jumpy these are.
Death Star, it looked like the inside of like a Jedi fighter ship.
So it was Star Wars.
Yeah, it was Star Wars.
All right. So what I'm doing now is I'm just switching back and forth with the cameras.
Okay.
We're just talking.
So what I'm doing now is switching back forth with the cameras. We're just talking. Cool.
Everybody, everyone, just let's get a little bit of a
Do you guys
soundbite.
still do like a featured comic at Ocha every week?
We haven't done that in a while. I think we've had some where we listed them, but then only like 3 or 4 people showed up. So, yeah,
So the Ocha mic's going well. Only 3 or 4 people are showing up.
I haven't been streaming it though. We were having a pretty regular crowd when, all the open micers would follow my Facebook page, and then they would see the stream even if they didn't do it. And I hadn't done that in a while, not since the piano. So maybe I'll
look at all the lighting. Look at how many light panels they have lighting this shot. And if you want to think she's in a nice part of town, I mean, this is Circus is right here. So this is the junkiest part of the strip. She's just in a middle of a shit pocket on the strip.
Hot Pockets.
Now I have my little setup with me, so I might try streaming, even though I'm just DJing.
She's just yawning while he talks.
Yeah.
Either that or she's unhinging her jaw for another ethnic cock to massage her larynx.
You guys have a pretty good
Gee, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to do that, ladies. You're worth more than being penis holes.
turn on Thursdays.
Yeah, the last couple of weeks have been good, but we've had a lot of stuff going on in town.
Oh, okay.
And imagine being this guy who's just rocking his head back and forth. But I love that she has 9 different angles. You're going to need 9 angles of this hair cuttery.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you had the World Series of Comedy and then you had Skankfest.
Yeah, so and then the special Kool-Aid's doing his hour. The one thing about these two cameras is like the head-on camera and then the other one is kind of at an angle. I think the head-on camera needs to be a little bit more people.
I think the head-on camera needs to be a little bit more people. Yep, you've picked the right guy to help you set this up. You picked the right guy to help you get this done, Angie. This is the other thing. You know, it's one thing to not have talent or expertise in like a technical arena. It's another thing to identify and enlist the help of people who are in the know of how to do things. But then, like, when you get people who like don't know how to do, so you get Angie Krum, who's like an idiot across the board. She doesn't know how to do comedy. She's been trying to do it for 20 years. It's like Summer Sinclair. It's just like, you're not good. You're never gonna be good. And then on top of that, they think to themselves, like, you know who's really good at video and audio? That guy who could never get it working at OCHA and the Paprika Show, which is dog shit and always cuts out and has horrible audio. Yeah, let's get him over here with 3 low frame rate cell phone cameras and a bunch of mics that he doesn't know how to hook up. And let's get him to run this. That'd be great. That'd be great. He seems to know a lot about it, and I bet it would be fun.
Right? So maybe just like from his chin up. So maybe you can like get him closer or whatever, you know what I mean?
Scoot a little bit closer. Well, no, we can't.
We can
Eventually, when I'm doing haircuts, I have to stand in front of people. Like, I'll have to put my back to the camera.
So we can't scoot him up because eventually she's going to have to stand in front of people to cut their hair. Again, I can't wait for whatever this is going to be to launch. Angie Krum's comedian sitting in lofts getting haircuts by a open mic unemployed bitch. Working title, is that the
right? So stand in front like you're doing that right now, and I'll change cameras.
Scoot back. Or I can scoot this closer to the mirror.
Actually, that works. I'm just saying that we want that's like passport photo framing, and the other one is going to be like front, but with the side angle. And when you stand in front of him like you're cutting, like how you're talking about having to cut his hair.
Imagine doing this live. Like, why would you put this out live? Like, you can do this without broadcasting it. And it was October 5th. He's like, save this to my Paprika Show page. People are going to want to see what's coming. This is kind of like a teaser trailer for what's to come. And it is. That's the sad thing. It is. It is. This is how good it's going to get. What is this? Tigger 747474. Could this guy take self-defense guru Phil Elmore in a fight? No pocket knife allowed. Also, Shuli Drools. KB rules. Self-defense guru Phil Elmore. What guy? Oh, the MMA guy? I doubt it. Roger Rodriguez, on behalf of all ethnic penises, I'm going to formally pass on Angie Krum. Yeah, not a bad idea. Unless you want to be old steel toe and have cottage cheese chunks all over that dick.
Yeah, that's actually okay because I can use this angle.
See all her leg tats? See these nasty leg tats? Ugh. Gross. And then she just got gross mom energy. Oh my God. Angie Krum, wanna fuck? Let's fuck. Imagine her going down on you with that chin. Ugh. Ugh. She's got 8 crazy nights ant face from that Adam Sandler tale. Whew. And if you're Angie, what do you think? Are you like, hey, this is going out live and you're going to save this video, right? Right. Eric Stone says, David Hewlett is always wasted drunk at every open mic I've ever seen him at. Yeah, he's a loser. He used to try to play piano at the open mic constantly he ran an open mic, and while the people were on stage, he would just tinkle on the piano like Pat Dixon, but way more annoying. And I know you're like, have you seen Pat Dixon? Yeah. Way worse than that. Way worse. What a gross chin. And that's me saying that.
To adjust up because Angie's tall. Or this angle, which is lower the back. Okay, and then we'll just eliminate.
Back and to the left. Oh, you talk about back fat. By the way, this is a high-res camera. This is nice.
The front angle won't work.
I'm glad the main camera is the worst one.
Okay. This is in our 4th minute of streaming and testing stuff.
He keeps saying stuff that, like, why are you saying that? Okay, right now I'm just switching cameras. Okay, we are in our 4th minute of streaming. Okay. It's like, all right. What does that mean? Does it have any bearing on anything? No. But we are in our 4th minute of streaming, and I am switching cameras and testing 1, 2, 3.
I don't know how.
Do you have another folding table you could bring in here, or is this all your furniture?
That microphone's supposed to work, but I do know that the microphones will. And so the microphone.
LL Cooley, did you miss your chat? Yeah, we already played that like 10 minutes ago. Pay attention to the program, okay? I can't help you if you don't help yourself.
Phones will pick up. They will pick up the audio input from the phones. You can stop grabbing his hair. We got our frame.
We got our frame. We got all our shots set up. We're good to go. Are they going to leave these cameras up? Is this permanent? Angie, that's perfect. We've got our frame. And the mics are going to... He like says nonsense. Yeah, so the mics are going to pick up sound, and then that's how they'll hear. And we've got our frame, and then you'll be like that. And then right now I'm just switching cameras. And we're in our 4th minute of streaming, and then the microphones will do the audio, okay? Okay.
Are you talking about me?
It was the voice chat that everyone called David Chandler a gay man, an F-git. We don't need to play it again. If you missed it, you're out of it. We played it. Send in another one if you want to hear it again. That's how it works, okay? Oh, God. Sam V's here now?
No, I'm talking about realtor just trying to get stunned.
Wait until they get into the lighting discussion. This is going to be great. This is going to be really funny.
I'm going to read it upside down a little bit.
The 3 of them, again, Angie's been doing comedy for 20 years. David Hollywood Hewlett was in the MMA arena, I guess in the UFC, and then considers himself an expert filming and lighting guy. And none of them can figure out why there's so much reflection on the glass and they can't see the city outside. They really, in a minute, they're going to rack their brain about, yeah, there's no real way to see outside because glass is like a mirror, so there's no way to stop that reflection. They can't fathom it. They can't figure out Like, again, spoiler alert, turn the lights off inside. Turn the lights off inside. Use directional lights above your subjects to shine down on them and not at the glass and not light the room. And then watch the glass go pitch black and you be able to see out. But no, that's not how we do things. We have a disco ball and 17 studio lights set up shining in their faces. Why is it reflecting? Why is it that's weird. How do you get rid of that?
Yeah, I was talking to my realtor about the conversation he's heard me have with Mom.
Okay, so we gotta figure out audio. I do have we have speakers. Like,
okay, so he said we have to figure out audio, and now he's going to talk about setting up 4 speakers in the room. Now this I'm baffled. I don't even understand what he's talking about. He wants to film and record, and he's talking about how they want to set up 4 speakers around the room. Speakers? To play what?
I have 4 of those guys, and we can attach them wherever and have speakers. We have 2 different speakers, and then we just have to have enough cable to run it into here, and then we don't have to worry about the wireless. And you can just be.
And then we don't have to worry about the wireless once we get the 4 speakers run if we have enough cable.
Because one thing is that, like, this equipment, it works really good, but I feel like it's sort of limited. Like, it only does.
It works really good, but it's limited.
Does what it does. Okay.
It only does what it does. Oh. Yeah, you got to splurge on some equipment that does a bunch of shit that it doesn't do, in my experience. Look, your equipment's good if it does what it does, but you should really try to save your money and get some stuff that does more than it can do.
You have to worry about the wireless, and you can just be. Because one thing is that, like, this equipment, it works really good, but I feel like it's sort of limited. Like, it only does what it does. Okay. You know what I mean? It's not really like a.
It only does what it does. You know what I mean?
Or maybe I'm just not good enough at it, but whatever. The way I know how to do it is to have the speakers.
The way I know how to do it is to have speakers. I still don't understand why you would want speakers laying around a room in 4 corners to record.
They have a couple of boom stands.
Yeah, I do not like any of these reflections on this one. Like, I love.
So she's mad that her cool apartment that she's spent her whole life. She's so proud of this loft overlooking Circus. She's like, I don't like the way this reflection on the mirror is. So here they're going to, David Hollywood Hewlett with his expertise is going to let her know how lighting works and how they could fix this.
The view behind it, but we've got to get away from the reflections.
Yeah. There's all this pink right across. Yeah. Which is why, like I was saying, we could close the blinds and do it, and we just have a room.
She's like, yeah, but I pay way more than I earn for this apartment. And how are people going to know that I'm overlooking one of the shittiest parts of Vegas if the window's not open? This is the whole reason I want to cut hair on film.
Maybe use a disco ball or something, but
no, I mean the strip is part of the luster.
Yeah.
The strip is part of the luster.
Oh no.
Yeah, but the glass in between us and the strip is like half of a mirror.
The glass between us and the strip is like half of a mirror, you dumb bitch.
So we just need to figure out how to do it, or
we just need to figure out how to do it. Isn't that what you're doing now? Isn't that what this is? Or is this the show? Yeah, we just need to figure out how to do it. Well, you picked the right guy. He does know that you do need to figure it out. Oh, yeah, the glass is like reflecting. We just need to figure out how to not. How would we get it to not do that?
Or wait, like, you know, one way to do that, one way to solve that problem is obviously to have the lights on the outside of the window.
So this is a great idea. I wouldn't even have thought of this. This is so outside the box. A great way to do that would be to put all these studio lights outside the window. Do we have permission from the building to dangle lights from the roof? What the fuck is this guy on about? Let's put the lights outside the window.
Which would mean that we, like...
He just broke his own brain. He's like, oh, wait, these don't open. We're in a skyscraper. Fuck. Which would mean,
Those are 3 different blinds, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we're only catching... Well, I guess we're trying to catch one of them. My point is that, like, you know, any lighting in the room is going to show up in the window.
Holy shit. My point is, any lighting in the room is going to show up in the window.
So we need to put the lighting in a place where, you know, the window's not going to see it.
We need to put the lighting in a place where the window's not going to see it.
We could maybe back this one out around the corner so that it shines in that way. And then maybe have...
Well, because from this one, what I'm seeing mostly is a piece of this one.
Oh, shit.
This is going great.
You know another thing we do? What if we...
Another thing we could do is zoom in on Angie Krum's entire essence. Ooh. You ever been to the Lanford lunchbox and had a loose meat sandwich? Ooh.
Set something up, like right here, so the light would still go forward.
I love the 5 frames per second video.
But the reflection...
What if... Hang on. Let me move this.
Don't adjust your sets. This is the stream.
Like over here.
Imagine being this guy, just sitting here and putting up with this shit. You can hear how empty her apartment is. You hear the echoing throughout the whole apartment. She owns nothing. She spent all her money on this loft. This 900 square foot loft. And now she's going to become a stream king. Stream king. Stream king.
Nope, that one's not in the reflection.
Okay.
This one? I mean, really?
We can see her TV. They don't understand. It doesn't matter whether the light is directly shining on the window. If the room is lit up, it will reflect. We can see her 42-inch TV. We can see all the shitty cables coming out of it. We see Hewlett on the couch all clueless. We see her bending over. Again, her shit brown luxury vinyl plank flooring. We see her air conditioning vent. We see her kitchen. We see all of it. Are there lights shooting out of all that stuff? No, it doesn't matter.
That light doesn't really affect the shot.
Yeah, that's the other thing, too, is he brought all these studio lights over as if her apartment lights are going to give you the same fucking lighting as this shit. These guys are dumber than dirt. Watching morons hire morons to do stuff is one of my favorite pastimes. These people could have no time limit. They could have the rest of eternity, and they couldn't get this decent looking. Do you understand? Like, I could go in there in 10 minutes and get this straightened out. They could have no time limit. They could have the rest of existence in perpetuity and never get this to look right.
Also, I've got some lights that are smaller.
Yeah, that is the answer. More light. More light. That'll stop the reflections. Can we get some more lights in here?
I can bring my ring light out here. We didn't bring that.
We'll bring my ring light out. Yeah, get all the light. See if your neighbors have any bulbs you can borrow. Maybe if we get so much light in this room, reflections will cease to exist. Maybe if we light it up brighter in here than the strip, then the glass will disappear and there'll be no Oh, wait, what? No. Hold on. The problem was too many lights. Remember, they were taking down lights a second ago. Now they're like, I could get a ring light and we could bring some smaller, different lights in here. Right. It went from all of a sudden we had to get rid of the lights to now we need to bring in all the lights we have. Right. I could open my fridge. We get that light on if that'll help. We see her sliding lights around, scratching up her flooring.
Everything is in my pull-away shot, but that's the one where it's kind of okay to see the production stuff.
My pull-away shot. This is the one where it's kind of behind the scenes, so it's cool to see all the production elements. Man, he's got all the lingo down. I wonder how many projects he's really gotten off the ground and gotten to take off.
The main two shots would be this one and that one. And we're getting better at that. We can kind of, it's right here. See that square?
The echo in this room. Does the boyfriend speak English? No, probably not. Her specialty is tall ethnic idiots who she can gobble their cock. Kind of like the same as Joey C's kids.
Is that from my phone?
That's from, yeah. That's
if I had kids with this guy, could I get Wick? Then I'm in. That's kind of the vibe.
Your phone. That's my phone, and that's the...
Tiff thinks luxury vinyl plank doesn't scratch. Girl, you crazy. You crazy. You think LVP doesn't scratch? I mean, you're out of your mind, honey. It's vinyl. Look, it's more resistant than wood if you get a good one, but you think it doesn't scratch? Okay.
iPad. So the iPad, you can see everything.
Okay.
But that's the point, is the pull away.
Okay.
And
then
whatever.
let me see my phone.
That's your phone.
That's Angie's phone. So that look, they've hooked up everyone's phones as cameras. That's what they're shooting all this on, cameras. That's why every shot looks different. Different contrast, different focus, different blurriness.
Okay, so my phone you can still...
But the lighting is really good on that angle because you have that thing, you have both those guys right behind the phone. So that's fine. And we're not going to be shooting anything from the angle of that corner, so we don't really need to light that.
Setting up some like photo and video stuff. What's going on with you? Where you at?
Just turn that one off in the back.
Can you hear me?
It did nothing. They brought all these giant key lights and they do nothing. This guy knows jack shit. They've turned off like 4 of those giant lights now. These like box lights. And it hasn't changed the lighting in the room at all. So you dumb. You all dumb.
See, like, look, that's what we're dealing with. It looks fine.
Okay.
You know what I mean? That way we don't have any lights and we'll have the strip or whatever.
Okay.
So they think that's a great view of the strip now. They're like, that's perfect. Look, now we can see the strip. You don't see the lights. Nobody can see all the people and the furniture and the TV and the walls. It's like it just vanished.
It's in and out.
Yeah, I think that looks good.
Yeah, that looks great. Fucking nailed it, Krum. You're going to be able to sell this to Netflix. There's hardly any glare on that window now.
And then this head-on camera, we want to... I would center him up a little bit more.
Yeah. I mean, whenever.
What we could even do is angle him a little bit and swing everything out some.
Right.
But basically, that camera needs to be the view that the barber has in the mirror, right?
This needs to be the barber. This needs to be a side angle of us.
He just called her a barber. I'm the barber of Seville.
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna have to put something over my fucking TV.
I'm going to have to put something over my TV. She thinks if she, like, puts a sheet over this TV, we won't see it. I'm going to have to put something over my TV. Unless.
No, I think.
Angie, when does this launch, honey? When does this fucking launch?
So then audio-wise, audio's not going to be a problem if we can find a place to set up some booms.
Set up some booms. Again, like, it's so overkill for what they're trying to do. A few simple pieces of equipment would solve all this. Look at all the lights. Look at all the lights back here. Light. I mean, they think, like, what's going on?
And either we use the ones that I've got, or we use...
Holy shit, she's not. She's hanging a washcloth over her TV. Look at this. Holy shit, I didn't see this. She's trying to put a little washcloth over this reflection part on her TV. No.
Set up some booms. And either we use the ones that I've got, or we use...
Nailed it.
That solves the problem, though.
That solves the problem.
Like, if we can just hang a white sheet over all of that.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
If we could just hang a white sheet over all that. Look at her looking at it like, fucking yeah, perfect. Holy shit.
It's not reflecting anymore, so that's all right.
Yeah.
I like this, though. This is cool, because it's like, as I do the cameras are rotating from in front of him to the side of him. So
this is cool. Because as I do the cameras are rotating from the side of him. This is cool.
Cameras like boom, 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 rotating at 3 different angles. Pop, pop. I guess it goes that one first.
Yeah, I like that side angle. I like that angle with the strip.
Cool.
Right, so see how there's not.
That's fucking cool. And what I like about him is there's not too much headroom. It's over 50% of all the shots. Over 50% of all the shots is nothing but blank space above the head. But I like that. A lot of people wouldn't. I like that. I think that's a cool look. To have your subject just way down here in a corner really little. And then a ton of stuff that doesn't matter filling in. That's what you want. This is cool.
It's like, as I do the cameras are rotating from in front of him to the side of him. So the camera's like boom, 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 rotating at 3 different angles.
Cool.
Pop, pop. I guess it goes that one first.
Yeah, I like
Yeah, that's cool. Look how much headroom. That's awesome. That's cool stuff.
that side angle. I like that angle with the strip.
Right, so
yeah, with the strip, you can see the strip. That looks so cool. And then we know that you're rich and like a luxury hair cutter. So that's really cool.
Yeah, it's not centered.
How does it look if I turn this one off?
How does it look if I turn this one off? I don't know. Go get another washcloth and hang it on your iPad. See if that...
I noticed the difference.
Try putting a dish towel over your oven.
But
Well, of course we know there's a difference, but it's like, how does that look? Because then, like, I could bring my ring light out and like, we can still
Yeah, hang a sock on your ring light and let's see what that looks like.
have lighting, but not as bright as that big fucker right there. Or
this camera is good because we have the light right behind the camera coming out. Ooh, what about
Get a good look at the towel on the TV.
that ring light?
That's what I just said.
Yeah, use the ring.
Oh, the disco ball is like the only thing in her living room. She took a photo of that one time. The whole room was empty, just a disco ball. And she on like her like I made it post, like I've dreamt of a place on the strip forever, and now I finally made it. It's like, again, no local person is dreaming of a place on the strip. This is, this is not where anyone who lives here wants to live, unless you're just used to getting cored out by men and you need a place nearby to walk from the bar. So, like, yeah, I imagine, like, when she's getting, propositioned at Senior Frogs every night, and then they want to stumble to a nearby fuck pad. This is easy for everybody, but we've lost all sound. So that was it. And if you just want a quick vibe of the Paprika show.
You gave it to me. It was mine.
Oh, okay, we're back up.
This is David Hollywood Hewlett. This is the guy who was talking. And this is his Paprika show. It's dope.
Yeah, okay.
Wait, are we on?
Yeah, we're on now. I think I hope I cleared it out. I mean, it might crash in 10 seconds.
I love how he tells me before he presses start.
Dude,
so
we have probably 17.
There's a process. People have to play music.
So it's just as good as you think it is. It's just as great as you think it is. And I saw that, and look, I know it's not much. It's just a behind-the-scenes glimpse. But I saw that, and I was like, when she launches this show, I can't wait. Now that they have the sound and the lighting and the strip dialed in, when she gets her ring light out and her scissors and just starts cutting, and everything around her just melts away and it's just her and the hair. I can't wait. I can't fucking wait for Cutcast. I can't wait for Crumb Cuts. Whatever it's going to be called, I'm here for it. I can't fucking wait. So we're keeping an eye on Crumb. We're waiting for Crumbcast. We're excited about it, and we're going to be on board whenever it launches. Let me know. Keep an eye out. Last thing we're going to do today, Heather Gillespie. We're not even going to get to Ray today. Thank God. We're coming up on 2 weeks of no Ray on this show. And I'm kind of proud of it. I've wanted to cover it. It's been on the back burner. But when I'm faced with two options, Heather Gillespie or Ray, Heather Gillespie. She's not part of this Dabbleverse. Neither's Crumb. I'm enjoying every day just kind of not having some Dabbleverse people on. And Heather Gillespie, if you don't know her, she was on Love After Lockup, and things are not going well. And now she thinks her boyfriend is somebody is wearing her boyfriend as a skin suit. And she's also taken to heating up Panera Bread soup in her tent with a hairdryer. That's how she's cooking. But it gets sadder because someone stole the poles. Someone stole the poles from their tent, and now they have to sleep in a tent with no poles. I wish I was kidding. It's a Heather update. And this is a shout out to Crazy Train on YouTube, who pulls all of her stories from Instagram and compiles them here for us on YouTube.
Someone stole the poles from our tent, you guys.
Someone stole the poles from our tent, you guys.
We have to get a new one.
Would they just sit in it anyway with it just resting on their head? You guys like to jerk? You guys like to squirt? This is my girl Heather. She's living in the dirt. Whip out the dick. Let's see what it do. Stick it up her back. Stick it in her goo. Look at this girl. She gonna get your hair. She gonna go to bed.
When all this started in 2019, I did a huge campaign for self-care with regards to everyone. The pandemic was here.
I did a huge campaign for self-care in regards to everyone. She always says nonsensical stuff like that. What does that mean? I did a huge campaign for self-care in regards to everyone. It's like, wow, it almost sounds like you said something. That almost sounded like you said and did something. But then when I break it down, it makes no sense. I did a huge campaign for self-care in regards to everyone. What?
People were working from home remotely, and I was asking, how do you feel being at home?
She's constantly fixing her hair.
And everyone loved it. They were able to care for themselves and their families more and spend more time outside doing things that made them happy, as opposed to the only time they spent outside of the home being at work, and then valuing the home so much because
a homeless person telling us to stop valuing the home and spend more time outside. Wouldn't the opposite be true for you? Start valuing the home. Spend more time inside.
Go home and collapse. The home should not be a place for a hospital for you. It should be a center of healing and peace. It should be a place you could stay awake in and be happy and function. You should be able to work from your home, right? Leaving the home shouldn't be a punishment, and neither should staying in. Balanced lifestyles with happiness.
Starting with myself. If I'm tired, I make a way to sleep. I used to go off and call.
I don't do any of these voices, by the way. I apologize, but this is what it is. This is what she wrote on the story.
People lazy. I would drink 2 to 3 energy drinks to push myself to the maximum. I would be impatient with my nail tech or airbrush tanner or in-hair makeup, my assistant, other collaborators.
Hold on. She has a nail tech, a self-tanner, a hair makeup tech, and assistants and other collaborators, but no home. Her tent doesn't even have poles anymore, but she's got 9 makeup people for her shoots. Who are you, Angie Krum?
But since I have been in a tent and separated from my children and the people that I love, I haven't been really applying too many rules of self-care for a lot of reasons. Financial.
She letting that box stank.
If I have $30, do I want to go buy 4 face masks, and some lotion, or do I need to save it for something more important?
Getting your kids back. Do I really need to go buy 4 charcoal Biore self-cleansing masks, or should I save it for something more important? Like the offspring I've hatched out of my cooch.
So that's awful. No one should have to deal with that decision.
No one should have to decide between feeding their children or buying Biore strips. No one. What is this, Fallujah? No one should be faced with these decisions.
One should be able to take care of themselves and engage in self-care without choosing self-care over dinner, right?
I had to pick a day at the hammam spa or my kids' food. No one should be forced with those decisions.
So that's what I'm working on now, is finding ways for everyone to be able to take care of themselves.
She's looking into ways for everyone to be able to take care of themselves. She's solving this for everyone. For you, Tiff. For you, Modelo Macy. For you, Kush King. For you, Joseph. For you, Douglas. For you, Michael G. Even for you, Deadfool. Even for you. Deadfool, in between all these donations and Stevie Lou hunting and switching back and forth between accounts, do you ever just have time for self-care? She's trying to fix this for everyone.
I also did finally receive a call back from representatives in King County today. So that's great. I put this woman at the top of my next email list. So we're getting an agenda together about topics that are not
Cool Blink 182 shirt.
specific to my life with examples that are specific to
Hey, Mom, there's something in our backyard. Hope it's not the creature from before. She used to tell me stories as if her kids were boring. She still needs to clean her fucking pores. And I'm up all night long, and she's sucking on a schlong, and I know it is
to my life. And that's what I'm working on today is a little self-care, the agenda, and then we also have to go to get a new tent because, again, someone stole the poles out of our tent, which is absolutely ridiculous. Also, for the record, I'm just going to tag a couple pages that have been awful and slandering me despite all of the abuse.
This guy doesn't slander her. He literally just takes her stories and puts them up. And then she's like, these channels are attacking me.
They're well aware of the abuse, and they have just been going balls to the wall. So, and this is the one that Langston Duggar brought up, Crazy Train.
Crazy Train says, according to LinkedIn, Langston Duggar is the U.S. general manager for Gitter, the company Heather worked for a short time. Gitter. Get her done. You can go back and watch the video. Heather shouts out Crazy Train.
And then there are many, many, many others, but they're coming up in my pages you might know feed, which makes me feel like they're in my contacts, which would be so fucked up.
Yeah, okay.
Get arrested, guess until he get the message. I feel the pressure under more scrutiny and what I do.
Okay, so these are Heather's belongings in her tent. These are some of the reasons she can't watch her children. This is her self-care kit, I guess. I don't even know what half this shit is. I can't even make it out. What is this? Are these just like barrettes for a child? You know?
Act more stupidly. Bought more jewelry, more Louis V. My mama could
Just little animal trinkets and stuff. Piss bottle, eyelashes. She's taking care of her ass with these M&Ms. Yeah.
couldn't get through to me. The drama.
Heather and Xavier cook food with a hairdryer. That's the background noise you hear in this clip. Yeah, they run a hairdryer inside of a ball of foil with food inside of it to heat the food up. It's a hair fryer. Get it?
I fell right back asleep following my face mask, and I woke up ready to cook dinner.
So she's doing a Keanu Thompson voice now. I fell asleep trying to get my face mask going, and then I woke up trying to cook me dinner. She's all cockney all of a sudden. Oh, darling.
So here we have it. You want to see what I'm cooking, do you?
What is it? It's Panera Bread wild rice soup. It's so hot because the hair dryer.
All right.
People are saying the electricity comes from. Have you seen the homeless people now that you're allowed to like have appliances and Wi-Fi and stuff as long as you plug it into a business that you're camping in front of? This is what cities are allowing now. Pay attention. Do you really not know this? Like, every tent on the sidewalk that homeless people have like power strips and shit running inside of them.
Smells good.
And all you're ever gonna be is mean. Why you gotta be so mean?
She's showing hate messages she gets now. What the fuck is that? What's going on with her lip? They just run this hairdryer for heat and for cooking.
Sticking out your yacht for the Rizzler. You're so skibbity.
So that's Heather update 1. I wish I could tell you that it doesn't get way worse. But her mental condition has declined significantly, and here's the proof.
So you guys know a little bit about GoPro Solo. GoPro Solo is a project that I began working on to create artwork out of smut, basically.
It's a video she made fingering herself and sells, but it's empowering because she says so.
I was exposed brand new, completely innocent. I think I should do this as a live or as a longer reel because there's a lot to say about the subject, but I had never even seen porn before. And a man approached me, Dylan Smith, the Love After Lockup character, and basically made me feel like the most beautiful goddess in the world. And like, if I loved him, I would engage in these sorts of behavior. And this is what we call in the business grooming or conditioning. And people primarily who have...
She had never even seen porn before. And then a man dragged her into this world.
Undergone issues that affected their self-confidence.
I thought my vagina was for pee-pee. I didn't even know you could put things in.
As teenagers or young children are targets. I was sent to Jamaica as a 14-year-old and spent the rest of my teenage life in almost complete isolation.
What?
So at 18 years old, I aged out of the system, got my own apartment, got married, had children. I was encouraged to do porn, which I never did, thank God. But I did do a lot of solo content. And
that's porn. You don't have to be getting deep down dick by Morgans for it to be porn.
A lot of it was nude. A lot of it was XXX, and I sold it.
I never did porn. I just did a lot of nude XXX solo stuff. Not porn. Just nude XXX stuff. No porn. If you saw a video store that said nude XXX and you were like, I'm going to go in there and get some porn, and your friend was like, they don't have porn, just nude XXX stuff, you'd be like, oh, my mistake.
I'm an artist, and I've always been an artist. Since I was a little girl, I've loved art. It's been my favorite class. I've always been very, very creative as well. And I'm also pretty intelligent. So this new campaign of being able to create artwork, even though it was very sexy and explicit in nature, and sell it for profit on my own while utilizing...
What if this is Ga? What if we're wrong and this is Ga? We'll ban her. If she mouths off, we'll ban her. Just kidding. But seriously, this could be anybody in our chat. We have no idea. This could be a beloved chatter. Not beloved chatter, but this could be a beloved chatter.
Social media as a marketing platform, I absolutely fell in love with that process. I changed the content and the subject matter away from sexy, away from XXX, and I started creating artwork based on what was going on in my life and different abuses that I had overcome. And I started using my art and the platform as a way to cope, almost like therapy. So then what starts happening is I start getting messages saying, you don't have custody of your kids.
You don't.
You're a drug addict, you're on crack, you're a prostitute, none of which have ever been true. And the reason for that is because whoever the fuck was wearing Xavier's skin the other day...
I wish this was a joke. She now thinks someone is wearing Xavier, her boyfriend, skin.
Wants me to rebrand myself. They don't want the proof to be on any of my pages. They don't want my next identity to have anything to do with my previous, and I'm not fucking for it. I've been working for my company, GoPro Solo, since 2015. I have evolved it.
I love when people are like, this is all the time. Everybody in my life talks about their company, my company. I'm self-employed. Everyone I know with no money and no place to live has a company. Every one of my poorest friends is a self-employed rich person. It's like, okay.
Myself. One Heather GEE, they tried the same shit. We're going to rebrand new. No, fuck you. So they changed.
Nobody rebrands me. I control the rebranding. I'm the brand.
Changed my passwords and locked me out of 4 Instagram accounts that I, on my own, grew to over 10, 15, 20, 60,000 followers.
Which is it? Those are a lot of different numbers.
It's sick. I'm not selling my identity. I'm not selling my story. I'm not selling my production company. You guys,
my story. Every loser I know has a story.
in under 3 weeks since I created this Snapchat account, maybe 4, I have been posting almost daily and saving all of my content. Now, they locked my account without even so much as a warning again, which if anyone knows me, they knows I don't post smut. I haven't worked in any sort of, even sexy capacity, which isn't illegal.
You just said you did XXX nude stuff. Yeah, I guess that wouldn't be sexy. Good point.
It was like maybe PG-13 in its most recent since before.
Hey, help us get to 200 likes, huh? Let's get us over the edge. Or are we going to have to ban Flimsy Grandma?
Or 2018. You can't ban a person from a platform.
I can do anything I want.
Because in 2018, they produced sexy content. I don't circulate that, nor have I. So I don't know what's going on. I think it's, again, these fake developers who are not really Snapchat, creating cloned copies of apps that are meant to look like the apps. They use the branding, the logos, the color combinations, and it's not really Snapchat blocking or locking. It's these fucking...
So she thinks that fake developers who are after her.
Hey, you, get your damn hands off her.
Have created fake look-alike Snapchat apps that trick her into downloading them. They look like Snapchat. They have the logo, the colors. And then she tries to log in, and then they get her password, and then they go to her real Snapchat and cancel it. Oh, yeah. Every time I try to download Instagram or Snapchat or Twitter, I always have to look out for those 9 other fake Instagram apps. Right.
So I was getting ready to do a photo shoot, and I tried to put on my eyelash.
She's always doing photo shoots. She's never getting her kids. She's always doing photo shoots. Running her company. Living in a tent with no access to her children, but she's running a company and she's fighting the power.
Tearing up, can't fucking see. I'm like crying, trying to save the look.
Where do all these photos go? Every time we catch up with Heather, she's doing a photo shoot. Who gets all these? Where do they go? Are you selling them?
Look, someone replaced my eyelash glue with acetone. So, again, who the fuck raised these people?
Someone took her eyelash glue and swapped it out with acetone. Again, the most insane conspiracy theory she has in the world. Someone's creating fake apps to trick her on the App Store. Teams of developers are making fake apps to get Heather Gillespie, a woman you've never heard of. People are stealing her eyelash glue and replacing it with acetone. And she's like, why would people do this? Who are these people? It's like, yeah, exactly. Why would anyone do that? Why would anyone do that? That's not a thing people are doing.
I'm trying to salvage it, but it's like now mixed together with like crust and acetone. It's half sticky, half gooey, half burning. All right, now
that's how your pussy feels. Half sticky, half gooey, half burning.
now we are going to find some food really quickly and then come back and probably do the photo shoot I wanted to shoot.
Another photo shoot? Another photo shoot.
So this is the finished makeup.
Imagine if she had time for self-care. She just got done telling us how she never has time for self-care, but she's constantly, pretty, love me, touch me, I'm pretty.
Like heavy eyebrow, heavy eye. It was supposed to be with an eyelash. It doesn't work without an eyelash. So whatever. I'll have to improvise. Maybe I'll cover my eyes or something. Who knows?
Why don't you improvise and be a mom?
So they destroyed my tent, 4 of them to be exact, and I buy this tent. I spent
They destroyed my tent.
$50 that was supposed to go towards the budget for winter clothes for my 3 children.
Don't worry about your kids. Someone else is taking care of them.
And myself. I'm also 22 weeks pregnant. And look at this.
I forget. She's 22 weeks pregnant. Holy shit. What's going to happen when this baby gets shit out in a fucking REI?
Shit. You guys see that?
Can you believe what they did to my tent? The Snapchat developers who replaced all my eyelash glue. Can you believe what they did to my tent?
Clearly someone else has already used this and dirtied the fucking tent. $70. Okay, so I was writing up an agenda and several different...
Anyway, here I am in the dirty tent.
Papers that I have always been writing about and working on since the beginning of time. If you've ever found... So there were at my previous home... Let's start over. At my previous home, a 5-bedroom house that I shared with my 3 children. Probably one of the happiest times of my life, despite the most severest amount of exploitation. I had the most assistance hands-on with my situation and my family and my life. And I don't think it came in the form of like, hi, I'm so-and-so and I'm here to help. It was more so like a conspiring of the universe to save my life. And it hasn't had the cleanup that I have expected or, imagined it would have. I expected to be literally like rescued for like black ops to come rushing into my house, like pick me up off of the sofa, grab the kids in the other arm. So
she's having like big delusions. The universe is conspiring. I expected black ops people to break into my house and rescue me. Like, what are you talking about? No one knows you exist. You are on a TV show and no one knows who you are. And yet you think teams of people are hiring developers to make fake apps to get your password, to trick you into not doing photo shoots and replacing your eyelash glue with acid. I mean, it's banana shit.
3 kids on one side, me on the other side, over the shoulder, running out, going into some like bulletproof vehicle. Everyone is there, from my whole family and extended family. We're safe. My husband happens to be the black op who saved us. My abs are chiseled. You guys are so funny, but seriously though, that's what I expected. And the process of like healing myself from all this bullshit and abuse and pain and targeting and sexual assault and financial exploitation and just very confusing, scary stuff.
Stop using Heather for her money, everybody. Stop exploiting her financially.
Things that happened has been tedious.
She sounds like Keanu talking about the fake shooting.
Oh my God, the abuse is going to suck, right? But nobody talks about how hard and difficult and long and tedious and repetitive the healing process is and getting better and moving forward with
nobody's talking about it.
Your life following something like that, your bounce back game, so to speak, as the frequency and intensity of abuse continues to rise. So do your skills in coping with them, or they don't. And we also don't talk about how there are periods of time when they don't. You are spent. Like, you have nothing left to offer a situation. You're exhausted of the situation, and you can't stop working on it. It's not going to go away if you stop, right? So every single time I begin getting targeted again, what do I mean by targeted? I mean, every one of my actions or behaviors is interpreted, sometimes intentionally wrong, and very publicly.
I can't take this. This is like a binaural experience. It's racking my brain. It's racking my brain. MK, thank you for the super sticker. I gotta go. This guy started putting timestamps in the videos. So let me just read through some of these timestamps because we're at 7 minutes. This is 30 minutes. I'm not gonna watch it all. Heather, social media marketing delusion.
Google Heather Gillespie, which is my legal name. Social media marketing. So that's what I just got done typing up. You could see it there. Forgive my unmanicured nails. When you type that up, Heather Gillespie social media marketing, wouldn't you know it? The top 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 4 search results without scrolling, other than past the sponsored, which means paid ads, are all direct links to places where my marketing work can be found, right? Or at least a record of marketing and other sales experience marketing experience can be found. I'm sure it's the same if you type in Heather Gillespie sales experience. Probably will.
She's like, the thing I Googled is coming up. Try to tell me they're not after me. And then here are her Xavier accuses Heather of pointing her ass in the direction of people. Okay, I do want to see that.
So now Xavier is being so abusive, saying that there are people all around our tent and that me bending to pick up trash off the ground is in an effort to upset him. Let's look around. Do you see anything? You guys see people under my tent?
Where's Xavier?
Around my tent?
You're still pointing your ass at them.
This is nothing.
You're still pointing your ass at them.
Do you see this? You see this, right? The closest person is a full block away. And look how I'm dressed. Yoga pants, tall socks, and a coat. No makeup on. Feel like
He's going, you're pointing your ass at everybody, you whore. Stop pointing your ass at people.
shit, look like shit. You're wearing fucking sports bras. And there are no people anywhere near my tent at all. So not only does he have no cause to be abusive, I'm tired of fucking being abused.
If you're going to be abusive, you need to have cause. What other? Hold on. What are some of the other ones? 7-Eleven employees are causing drama. Xavier unplugs the cafe electricity. 7-Eleven employees lie to Heather. Xavier cross-dressing because they are playing them like action figures. Have you ever been fucked from behind? Someone is peeing and pooping in Heather's space near her head and putting used baby wipes near her head. Hold on, there are several of these I have to see. Let's see. 7-Eleven employees causing drama.
We walked over here, pardon me, after two people who work at 7-Eleven and Stacks, the restaurant Stacks, the pancake house, literally set us up this morning for a huge production of just like drama. I go to pick up our breakfast from Stacks Cafe on Milwaukee. Of course, I pay cash. I always pay cash now that these fraudsters are always following us around.
I always pay cash now, these fraudsters. You hear that, Chandler? We don't take super chats anymore, only cash.
And I really can't even keep money in my debit account.
You fucking fraudsters aren't going to get me.
Anymore. You know, I keep it in a separate account and then I transfer it right before. So I walk in and I go, hey, I'm Heather, here to pick up an order. May I use the restroom? Xavier goes to the 7-Eleven across the street to get change. As I said in my other live, he gives me half of the money that his father gives him to repay me for various things and so that I don't feel like I need to ask him for stuff. Everything I have, I share with him 50-50, and it's the same vice versa. It's been like that since we met. That's just the way it would be for me with anyone. We don't even necessarily need to be in a relationship. If we're relying on each other for life, if we're sleeping together every night and, you know, carrying our stuff together, and Xavier, you just unplug their whole setup, their TV, their lights, everything. Babe, I'm being kind of, that's humiliating. Anyways, they love doing this. Anyways, yeah, so...
What the fuck is going on?
With the targeting, that was targeting itself. Xavier doesn't have...
Everything's targeting. Xavier cross-dressing because people are playing them like action figures. What?
Completely off the wall. Not at all Xavier. And what I noticed is that every time they make him cross-dress, it's not Xavier cross-dressing, they're playing us like we're fucking action figures. It's sick. They make him cross-dress. When they make him cross-dress, that's when all of the other abuse begins. And so I have to wonder to myself, are they sexually assaulting him? What would be the purpose of dressing him in a sports bra and Daisy Dukes? It's freezing cold outside and he's a straight man. Why would you do that to someone?
Guys, why are you dressing him in bras and making him abuse me? She's talking to you like you're a player of a video game who's controlling Xavier. She's gone. Yeah, so they're controlling Xavier and they're making him cross-dress. And when the cross-dressing starts, that's when he starts abusing me. Why would anybody do that? Why are they doing that to him? He's a man. Why would they do that? It's like, what?
What would be the purpose of dressing him in a sports bra and Daisy Dukes? It's freezing cold outside and he's a straight man. Why would you do that to someone?
What are you talking about?
It's sick. It's sick. And who should be held accountable for all of this? And then I ask the same question on all my social medias, and I'll ask it again. You can cut this in half. And I'll ask it again. I'm not there. I call my children every single day and say, did you have homework? Did you do it? Are you on top of that? I have very limited control from over the phone. Are they going to pick up the phone? If they do, are they going to be able to talk? Is someone standing on their fucking neck, preventing them from communicating with
La, 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 la. La, 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 la.
me?
Standing on my neck.
And no matter what I do from this remote space, my children don't have their mom there. So if my children don't go to college, my daughter's a senior this year. She got all A's and B's in middle school and grammar school. Since me being, taken from my children.
I love that, like, her kids got taken away from her and they're like doing well, and she tries to take credit for it. Like, ever since my kids got taken away from me, they're getting straight A's in school. It's like, what?
I still have custody.
No. You can't have you don't have custody of a fucking, life, much less children. You move your tent around, you can't keep poles.
Court says I have joint custody. So who or what is responsible for this?
The cross-dressing?
And if my children are facing adversities in school or otherwise that are going to impact them for the long term, who's going to pay for that?
You're their mom. Have you ever been fucked from behind?
Days withheld sleep and food, and then held down and fucked from behind. It's sick. They have all their proof. They just keep letting it go on. Why? What?
I mean, first of all, let's not act like fucking from behind is bad. Most women I know like to be fucked from behind, and most dudes I know like to fuck women from behind. So, I don't know if framing this in a negative light is bad. Like, why would they let me get fucked from behind? And what kind of guy would do that? It's like, just the ones with penises.
Have I or anyone in the world done to deserve that?
What have I or anyone in the world done to deserve to be fucked from behind?
To deserve being sexually assaulted in cold blood in a random town where you can't run away, you can't escape. To be forced.
Anybody else getting a semi?
To walk for 5 days straight, no sleep at all. At all.
Imagine people used to feel this way about Stuttering John's daughter. Like, ooh, she's attractive. I'd like to. And then now, ooh, where's Greta?
In so much pain that you cry
Make sure he hears that.
the day. You're sitting there disassociating.
Spoon Snake says, I'm not responsible for women left out overnight. Start with a good blowy doesn't hurt, says Tiff. Colt C, you could have saved her, Corn Diff. Yeah, she's cute in a stray cat kind of way, says Corn Diff.
You have no idea what's going on. I would go to the gym most of the time so that if something bad happened to me, at least it was on camera, so that no one could try to implement me in doing anything wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I would just work out. I would abuse my body further with the gym because that would give me adrenaline and I would be able to stay awake. I would take buckets of pre-workout.
Ugh. Did she just say buckets of pre? She would drink buckets of pre. Whew.
And how does a person who refuses to get into a physical altercation strike back or take action against people who are urinating in their space, on their tent, a foot from their shoes, taking a shit and wiping their dirty butt and putting the baby wipes they use to wipe the poop 3 feet away from my head where I'm sleeping so that I wake up in the morning and discover it?
Nah, tell us more about your kids.
My children wouldn't do that. My 6-year-old, when my children were 6, 5, wouldn't do that. They would know if you wipe your butt, you put the tissue in the trash, right?
There's no trash. You live under a bridge downtown. That's where you drew some blood. Under the bridge downtown. You did not have enough. Under the bridge downtown. I don't know the rest of the... You know the thing, though. She's one of the most disgusting humans we've ever been able to come across in our life. in these trying times. Did you know that Steel Toe has over $105 to go for their goal today? And we're coming up on the time when they're going to start their
in the chat. You would think you would just listen to a show like this, hear how funny it was, and go, you know what I'm going to decide to do for once in my life?
Not get invested?
I'm going to enjoy myself. But instead, you're getting mad because we're probably going to knock this out and have another successful week, and you're going to have to yell about it. It's okay.
How is it another successful week? You missed the goal yesterday. You missed the goal Monday. What is this guy talking about? You're going to want to, guys, head over to the NLO Clips channel and follow today because, again, at 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern, we've got a clip airing with an assist from Fearless, who helped cut out most of these clips, but of him telling the story of the boxing all the way from when he challenged me to boxing, saying he didn't, saying I challenged him, saying I ran away from the challenge and wouldn't box him, and then telling everybody that I never agreed to it and I always ran away. So you're going to want to see that clip, but now he's doing another thing like, guys, you don't want us to hit that goal today because that just means another successful week. It's like, you could hit the goal today and tomorrow and still not have a successful week. You've already failed several times. And you have 105 to go. I mean, every time you fail, you have about 105 to go. David Chandler, don't do it today. Don't do it today. And you're supposed to spend all your money over here so you don't even have any left.
To get all this Soros money, because Soros wants these cities to turn into total hellscapes so that he can have...
Now he's political. Now he's going to get into the... I don't know what to say. I can't anymore because they go like, they don't want us to, they know we're going to hit this goal and that's going to mean another successful week. It's like, no, there's still tomorrow. And what about all the unsuccesses you've already had this week? Do those not count? I'm confused.
I really do.
I don't. She deserves it.
I feel really bad for this guy.
She brought him into the world. It's your problem.
Big thank you to Sid, by the way. Sid Saraf with $50 over on PayPal.
Thank you so much.
Oh, wow. So
you guys are now 55.
They just went down to 55. Somehow they got $50 on PayPal.
So there you go. 4 minutes until we rattle the cans, but honestly, at 55, may not need to. Keep her going, and this thing is over, and we're doing 30 minutes of overtime today. So this Williams claimed that the suspects seem to be young adults.
And again, if they can't get $55, it's not even I don't care. They should be able to get $55. Hey, thanks, Corn Diff. 7 months of us touching tips. Smash that like button for Corn Diff and Flamsy.
No other part of American life do we let people who know so little about the thing they're supposed to be legislate about it.
Right. Yeah, it's weird. It's like, oh, I don't believe in guns. I don't know anything about them. I think they're horrible. But I'm going to make up all the rules for all of you guys because I know nothing. So
precisely. It's one of those things where you're going,
classic.
Hey, I don't know shit about, well, I was going to say medicine, but that's a bad example nowadays. I was going to say, I don't know really anything about medicine, but I'd like to make some laws about drugs. I think that would be wonderful. But no, with guns, it's like celebrated. Like if you don't know shit about guns, you can actively tell your anti-gun supporters, oh, I don't really know anything about fire.
I would pay to watch movies shoot like a very high caliber rifle. I can almost guarantee the kick would injure his shoulder or knock him on the ground. You know what I mean? Like, can you see him shooting something like? I think he might. He's so loose and noodly. I think his arms could get blown out of socket. Socket
automatically reloads the next round into the chamber,
and I pull the trigger again.
Yeah, I fire again. This is a semi-automatic rifle.
And I got to get out of here because we're doing the Chad snipe today, and I'm dead tired. I got to get some sleep before that. And then I've also got 2 appointments I got to get to. I got a lot today. Big day.
And that you got to stop thinking that every day
we're watching just for the off chance that he can't make $55 in 5 minutes. He needs that $55. He really needs it. So we're going to sock rocket.
Rod Pockets.
It's today, Jimmy Shaker Day.
Maybe it is, Nick. After abandoning Williams' vehicle, the same suspect allegedly carjacked a 22-year-old woman.
They call me Cuban Pete. I'm the king of the rumba beat. When I play the maracas, I go chick, chicky, boom, chick, chicky, boom. Okay, can we get to it? Can you please reach for the stupid ashtray? No way he pays his taxes, monthly testosterone shots. Patrick has an appointment for lip injections. It's Self-Care Thursday. How dare you? I can't afford lip injections. Look, we make good money over here, but it's not, April M. Holt, get your nails done good. Are you low T, Pat? Probably. Does that mean low tits? They drag on the ground? I don't know. What's the point anymore? I don't even want to be around anymore. Patrick is a wonderful show. I can't wait for this afternoon. This is a fun show. I leave way too many important words out way too often. Who's the meth dude next to Mooby? Yeah, he has MS, meth sclerosis.
Mean to you. Maybe Mersh will let him sniff.
Arms crossed. He's getting a little nervous. $55.
He probably does want to sniff his balls, though. That's probably pretty accurate. Could you imagine?
All right, we're going to rate Steel Toe to $55. Everybody, we're going to rattle those cans. Our fans versus Steel Toe fans, $55. Don't start until he starts. The minute the music starts, we're going to see who can make $55 faster. Me or Moobs?
That's a level.
Listen here, Melton. I exchanged my ticket Vegas so me and Christina can grab another fellow dumpster diving Newport lover in our stable.
What about that? It's been weeks, It's been weeks, and PayPal donated $50. Oh, yeah, PayPal donated $50. It's been weeks, and we're waiting for Joey to come get me and all the threats and the
right into overtime.
Oh, here we go.
We've got, I think, 2 hours worth of material to cram into 30 minutes.
Here we go.
Let's see if we can do it for you. Only $55. I'm tempted.
He really is going to bring this out for $55.
Fantastic.
Well, that's just for the sake.
He's like, I'm tempted to not do it, but you're gonna anyway. It's like, again, don't do it. Just go into your show.
True.
Nope. We got to rattle this thing.
All right, everybody, team up. Let's start a rally and let's
team up. Grab a partner, everybody. Hold hands. If you don't know how to do it, hand a stranger your phone. Let them do it for you. Team up. Team up. Team up, everybody.
About 6 minutes to go.
6
All right,
minutes.
Guys, stop. It's over. We don't even. All right, no.
No.
Somebody beat you to it.
It's done.
You dropped a pen.
What's done is done.
Hold on. What happened?
I thought we were going to have some fun today. The can does not come out. Let's go ahead and take a look here. Where's my merch? Matt with $250, a new VIP.
Thank
you know what we're going to do for you, Matt?
Uh-oh.
We're going to make sure that we add to that order because I think April just put the order in for the new VIPs.
Hold on.
But she did it yesterday, so there's no way that
you guys
order
are
has gone out.
completed.
Yeah, it hasn't gone out yet. So there we go. Oh, Sid Saraf says, by the way, didn't get my drop. Oh, well, here you go. Here's your drop, Sid.
Holy crap.
There you go. Citizen N says, I sent in the rest of my disability check. That's what happened. Well, thank you, Matt, for becoming a VIP. And now let's see. All right, so we're about 90 into tomorrow. Well, 90 into Monday, I think, because Friday always takes care of itself with Link Fridays. So we'll say we're 90. Well, that's a fun start for you and I on Monday, huh?
Yeah.
Being about $100 in.
Hold on. He just goes, well, we're 90 into tomorrow, and then goes, actually, we're 90 into Monday. Friday takes care of itself. How does this work anymore? How is this even working anymore? Fridays don't count because Fridays take care of themselves? What math are we doing? Friday, we're 90 into tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Tomorrow we already reached the goal. I'm going to go ahead and call tomorrow a W. We've won tomorrow. And look, we're 90 into Monday. We're doing great over here at Steel Toe. We're winning in the future. He's taking future W's today. I wonder why this model cannot sustain. Thank you to everybody we tried to do a cute little race, but they beat us with a mystery donor of $250. Shane, $10. Bubble Popper, $24. For the nut, squash Shuli beef, please. Better together, in my opinion. I'm out. It's not in my control. And there's nothing even, even if he comes out and admits it, like, the trust is kind of shaken. But he won't come out and admit it. He won't even come out and address what happened. He's still doing the, like, I don't know why Melton. Okay. How can I work with someone like that? Well, he calls other people fake fucks. I hear you. I'd like to work with people too. I really would. That's what everyone gave me shit when I was working with him. How could you work with him? He's such a snake. Now I'm like, I don't really trust the guy based on something that happened. And you're all like, why won't you just forgive him and work with him? It's like, you guys need to, Wizard Nug, thank you. Tiff, Jesus Christ, $25. Super sticker, a nut. Get that nut. And Drew, a super sticker. Thank you very much. Mason in Portland, super sticker, April's Cheesy Ham Wallet. Yeah, where's the one with the ham wallet? I need that. Ham, stretched ham flour, I think.
Uncle Patty, when Nanny Christina is not showing all the childrens, including Mr. Big Shot, how to forge a shank from a commissary toothbrush, she crams Newport hood meat into my stretched ham flour. Nanny does the bestest show and tell.
Newport hood meat into my stretched ham flour. Whew. Yeah, so he says they do this thing too where they're like, oh, we got $250 for a VIP membership, which means he gets one of every piece of merch they have. And then he yells out, okay, I got to stop April. She's making a merch order today. So we got to get April. I got to stop that merch order and make sure your merch is in that order. We got to stop that order and get the merch. Imagine ordering so few bits of merch that you need to stop the order and add an XL to it. You're not going to have an extra after this order. What do you guys order? 3 stickers a month and 2 hoodies and 4 shirts? You don't have an extra shirt? You're like, we better stop that order and make sure yours is in there. You guys are poor. You're poor and dumb. We can't really afford to do hats right now. We're looking into it. I thought you were a big show. Thought you were breaking records. More viewers than ever. Big show. All right, we'll stop the order and add another XL hoodie to it. Yeah, we got to stop. We'll get that added in. You're poor. You have no fans. You ordering 3 hoodies a month. April, how many times have we heard April like putting in an order? I'm putting in an order for more stickers. Yeah, we're going to order some more stickers. More stickers? Order them by the thousands. The thousands. What are you guys doing ordering 20 stickers a week? What are you doing? You got to order some hoodies. One day maybe we'll have enough people want hats to where we'll get some hats. Maybe one day. Maybe one day we'll have enough stuff to have a store. Maybe we'll remember our password. Maybe we'll be able to do stuff. Maybe one day, nobodylikesonions.com/store or aprilsmagicbean.com is where you can get your NLO stuff. Join the Overdose. Again, you're going to want to see the ML Cuck episode from Tuesday. It's only on the real Overdose. So nobodylikesonions.com/overdose. It is not on Overdose Light. It's one of those shows. Steel Toe shady as fuck. We didn't see anything pop up to prove those donations. Maybe that's true. I don't know. Joey sees family mugshot super sticker from De La. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna stream snipe Kevin and Chad later today, I hope, maybe, possibly, perhaps. Do you want it? I don't know if you guys want it, much less do you deserve it. Get the knot.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the Taco Pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold. The family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past.